We are officially done. We're getting our brake chamber changed out. Fixing to get our butts up. Get our butts moving and try to make this delivery in Texas. We got a 6.5 hour drive, and we're gonna be pushing it to get there by 12:45, 1 a.m. But we're gonna totally miss our appointment by a couple of hours. Had no choice. Everything in their grandma that could go wrong went wrong. So we are gonna push our butts away all the way across 20, Shreveport, catch 49, cut down I-10. I know some back roads in order to do all that, to get over to close to Lake Charles before we get on I-10. Come out somewhere around Iowa, Louisiana. And after that, we're going to be batting the traffic down to LaPorte. We're going to take it down there and see if they take it. No guarantees. No guarantees. But we are officially back rolling. Have mercy. Trying to get this big heavy bitch back up to speed. Oh, mercy. And hopefully we don't have no other bullshit. I got to get a fuel stop in, and I got to wash and clean up. I got grease all over me. Because I got under there and helped the old boy. Because sometimes you need an extra set of hands with them brake chambers. So I went ahead and got under there and helped him out, and that got us done a whole lot quicker. Instead of just sitting back, sitting on my thumbs, watching him fight with it and couldn't do nothing. We got our brake chamber changed. We are back on the road and rolling. Notified the company of our ETA to delivery. And if they refuse it when we get there, then we'll cross that molehill we get through. It'll probably end up in the drop yard in Houston somewhere. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Welcome to Brandon, Mississippi, finally. We've been stuck for 5 hours. Broke down. Now we're back going. So I am grateful. We got Little Red fixed and back moving. I'm in the United States, buddy. Good old United States. On some of these good old trashy ass Mississippi highways. Go right ahead, buddy. I may or may not have an answer for you. If it's political, keep it to yourself. We don't do politics on here. Yeah, we got a 70-inch sleeper. $389 Peterbilt there, Javier. So 2023, 389 feet, 260 wheels, 18 speed, Eaton Buller transmission, X15 inline Cummins with a 70-inch sleeper box on the back. About a $275,000 truck. Nope, got my own dispatch. I got a contract seat. Thank you for asking. I have a contract with this company that I'm running for, and I utilize their dispatch services. Look at dildo brain. Ooh, me oh my. I try to there, buddy. Ain't no point in driving a truck if you don't know what you're driving. That's just my philosophy. Just like I knew how to tell them what I needed, send them pictures of the brake chamber style I needed. That way with this repair job went pretty good. How you doing there, Laporte? Good to see you. Welcome to Jackson, Mississippi. Don't stare too hard because you'll only be disappointed. Buddy, I don't know anybody that's able to do that, bud. I do apologize. I hate it for your dad. I've lost both of my parents to cancer. So I understand, but I ain't got no way to help you out in that line, brother. I wish I could. But all I can do is offer prayers that everything gets better for you. Yeah, it's been doing that all day long there, 007. It's been coming and going. Not a problem, man. I'm really limited on resources right now. You have a good one, and I wish you all the best. Crappy service. Yep, I'm the only driver. I sold out the rest of my trucks to the people who I'd hired to drive for me. Give them the same opportunity that I've had and been blessed at. So at the beginning of this year, I got rid of 9 trucks, so I'm back down to 1. How you doing, Rumpelstiltskin? pressure's holding pretty good. That's a good deal. Anywhere from 8.5 to 10.5, give or take, depending on what I got to do to get to where I need to be. Today we'll have about 7.5, 8 hours in time we get to Texas. Right now I'm in Jackson, Mississippi on I-20, headed west. This little area is called Pearl, Mississippi, but it ain't nothing but a subdivision of Jackson. We got to deal with the late afternoon Jackson traffic, unfortunately. Stop over on the other side of Mississippi in Tallulah, probably get fuel. Ignorant little motherfuckers. Stupid. Biggest thing over here is these dumbasses love playing chicken with a big truck. And that is not what we wanted to see up ahead. Come on, dipshit. Get out of the fucking left lane. You might as well slow your punk ass down. Traffic is coming to a crawl. Just like any town you go to, these dumbasses can't get on or get off the damn highway without stopping in the fucking road. You gotta watch them. If you don't, you'll run over them.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 44 on the left to I-55 South.
Man, they need to fix this damn place. They've been doing fucking construction through here for 10 years and still ain't fixed nothing. Yeah, but they had to pass a background check, and I ain't got but one bed. I ain't got but one bed. And I don't share a bed with folks that's got the same equipment I do. This is a single bunk sleeper.
Be in either of the two left lanes, then take the exit to I-55 South.
So if to ride along as a female, that'd be fine, but I don't think my wife would appreciate it. In fact, she'd probably be quite upset. Now, our GPS wanted us to run down 55. We ain't doing that. We're going to stay on 20 over to 49 in Shreveport. Then we're going to go south to I-10 because I'm not going and dealing with Louisiana traffic between Hammond and Baton Rouge.
Take exit 43.
That would be in freaking insane. not make no sense. You got a dumbass trucker up here that's had opportunity after opportunity to get the fuck over. If you gonna get in that metal lane contact, get your ass over there and quit jacking your dick.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 42A on the right to Ellis Avenue.
Can't stand a no driving son of a bitch. Drive like he got his head up his ass. Shut it on.
Take exit 42A on the right to Ellis Avenue.
Empty wagon behind the wheel. I'm in Jackson, Mississippi, buddy. Kenny. Try to make our way through here as quickly and as painlessly as we can.
On the right to I-20 east toward Meridian.
Nah, he wasn't no Swift driver. He was a Visa driver. Somebody that had no better put in a truck. Drove in a Zuzu Bob truck. Can come over here and get on these highways without being trained how to drive on these highways. And they bring them over here and turn them loose. And then we end up, the last 5 years, the accident rate of trucks has went up 35% because of that.
In 1 mile, take exit 1B on the right to US 80 West, then keep left.
This is some of the worst roads in Mississippi through here. Bumpity dump, bumpity bump.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 48 on the right to Mississippi 18 West, then exit right.
Yeah, it ain't a new rule. That rule has been on the books with the federal motor carriers in the United States
Take exit
since the
49
beginning
on
of
the
trucking in
to
the United
Mississippi
States.
18 West, then exit right.
And if you can't speak English, read English, and comprehend English, then that rule should stand. How you gonna read a stop sign? How you gonna read a construction sign and know to slow your ass down if you can't read or speak English?
I-20 east toward Meridian.
Like that road work sign right there. Or that men working sign. The only thing is whenever they decided that we had a shortage of truck drivers, they put an exemption on that rule. But that rule's been around for over 70 years.
Take exit 36 on the right to Spring Ridge Road.
So now, with the 35% increase in wrecks being caused by people who cannot speak, read, or comprehend English, they're having to enforce that rule. I mean, I ain't trying to be mean, it's just a requirement. If I was to go get a work visa, go to, say, Uganda, Germany, France, Russia, I'm pretty sure they would expect me to be able to read signs in order to know where I was going and what I was doing. Where I could do it safely without killing nobody. So, people take that shit as they want it. It ain't a new rule. It's just finally being enforced like it should have been from the beginning. They've made a lot of rule changes over the past few years. Some of them good, some of them shitty.
Take exit 36 on the right to Spring Ridge Road.
It's like they got a rule over here that if a DOT officer gets in your truck and your bed and your sleeper is not made, then you're in violation. Because it's illegal to drive down the roads in the United States with an unmade bed. Retarded as it may be. That bed not being made ain't got shit to do with you sitting in the driver's seat driving this truck. So there's some good rules, there's some bad rules that need to be reevaluated, but you know, you can't win it all. There's pros and cons with everything.
36 on the right to Spring Ridge Road.
Just like a blowout on your truck or your trailer. DOT law states that you are immediately to get on the shoulder of the road.
In 1/2 mile, be in the second lane.
And I believe there should be an exemption to that rule, allowing you to get to a safe position to stop, especially if the road that you're on is a high volume, high speed traffic road. Yeah, I've seen the black dog. Not in the truck. I was drunk as shit, young and dumb, trying to get home from the bar. But I was extremely intoxicated in my car going home. Shouldn't have been driving then. But my young, stupid ass did it anyway. Luckily, knock on wood, I made it home. Took me an hour and 45 minutes to do a 20-mile drive, but we made it.
Continue on I-20.
Not one specifically off the top of my head. I usually tell everybody find them a big major trucking company. Somebody that's got 5,000 to 10,000 trucks. If they offer a school, go get on with them. Take the school. Give them a couple of years company, get your experience. And then go independent or do whatever you want from there. How you doing, Felix? Where? Okay, CT. I come through your neck of the woods quite a bit. Good to see you. We're gonna be next big town we're gonna hit is gonna be Vicksburg, Mississippi here on 20. And we're gonna cross over to Big Mississippi. Get over to Mississippi and stop in Tallulah, Louisiana to get us some fuel. Oh yeah, CT, I run through there quite regularly. Between going to Ohio and Pennsylvania. I run I-70 through there a lot. And I will say this, your state needs to get I-70 together east of Indianapolis, because that damn stretch of highway is an abomination. Well, that'd be cool, CT, if I ever get up that way. Oh, we'll see how it works out. I've met quite a few folks off my Facebook trucking page. One of them lives just south of you on 65 there in Seymour. I've met one in South Florida. I've met one in Michigan. And tried to meet up with one here a while back in Ohio, around Columbus. How you doing, Garland? Good to see you, nephew. We back rolling finally, 5 hours later. So we're gonna miss our appointment by about 2 or 3 hours. Y'all just remember, if you're just now tuning in, if you like the page, please hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons, and click the bell at the top of your page so you receive the notifications when we go live. We do a live every day from anywhere from 2 to however many hours we can get away with. We headed to LaPorte, Texas, just southeast of Houston. We fixing to be hitting Vicksburg, Mississippi. Gonna run over to Shreveport, get on I-49 south. Yes, sir, Stephen. This is a 2023 389 Peterbilt. Got an X15 Cummins under the hood. We got an 18-speed Eaton Fuller transmission. 265 wheelbase, and we balling it. Okay, you in Madisonville, Texas? Alrighty, Will. Welcome to East Mississippi. East Central Mississippi. We just left Jackson. We're about 20 miles from Vicksburg. I do have a bad feeling my GPS probably locked on to us running 20 to 45 in Dallas. We ain't doing that. Well, happy 4th to you. Our pre-4th of July has sucked. We got delayed at the shipper for 4 hours. They loaded the wrong freight on our trailer. So we had to wait on them to redo that. Then they lied about it. Tried to say we wasn't at the plant waiting on the load when we'd been there for 14 hours. Then they owned up to the lie because they got caught because of the GPS tracker on this truck and the GPS tracker on the trailer. finally got our load on our trailer, got out of there, and we ended up having a mechanical breakdown with a brake chamber. The old boy got us hooked up, and we're holding solid air pressure now. Thank you, KS. No, Garland, we putting it off. Everybody got sick. I was going to take my break time weekend off with my kids and my grandbabies, and my daughter-in-law and my oldest daughter got come down with some kind of cold. So I'm going to give them time to recover, and then I'm going to head in. Oh, I'm going all the way to my delivery and try to get this load off. We already 8 hours behind schedule due to a mechanical failure and shipper's failure to do their job. I should have been there. We headed to South Texas, just outside of Houston. I'm going to jump on 49 south, cut down to 10, but I'm going to catch a back roads. I'm 51 years old, CT. No, we ain't going home for the holidays, KS. People I was going to visit for the holidays, some of them got head colds. We can't be around. That way we can. Thank you, Angie. Appreciate it. I was hoping to see a load today, but hopefully they'll have somebody in there tomorrow that'll give me something going somewhere. Because if they don't have me a load by tomorrow coming out of Texas with some miles on it, this big son of a bitch is going to New Orleans and I'm going to take the weekend off. And I will make sure I got enough fuel in this big bitch to get to the house. It just depends on your preference. Halloween. I've got a top 3 list that I'll drive. Peterbilt being number 1, Freightliner being number 2, and Kenworth rounding out the top 3. Everything else to me over here is junk. Especially Volvo and International. Bug-headed son of a bitch. Them basic dumb bitches. People, that's a prime example of how you get killed by an 80,000 pound truck. Doing dumb shit like that ignorant, moronic motherfucker. The dumbest bitch in Mississippi. Don't do shit like that dumbass done in front of these trucks. That's how you lose your life. And the problem being, these dumbass fucking attorneys out here in the United States have railroaded so many truck drivers over fucking faggots like that, doing dumb shit, getting their ass killed or hurt. And everybody thinks it's okay to do it. think they're going to get away with it. But not only do I have idiots on this camera, I've got them on another drive cam that belongs to this company. And I can promise any queer-ass dumbass that wants to be that damn stupid in front of my truck, when I run over your ass, then I'm going to sue the fuck out of your ass. And I'm going to win because your dumb ass is going to look stupid on the big screen, just like the last idiot that run into the side of my damn truck dead. She lost her case and went to jail for lying in the courtroom. So don't think that one call, that's all, get hit by a big truck, call me, is going to get you paid. It's going to get your ass countersued, and you're going to be working 99 jobs at the dollar stores, and I'm going to be collecting a check at the mailbox. Yeah, I've been on the grapevine in California. I consider the grapevine about like I do Mount Eagle in Tennessee. That ain't nothing but an overrated hill. The only time the grapevine or Mount Eagle is dangerous if there's snow and ice on the ground. Other than that, it's not that big of a deal. I've been up and over it 2 or 3 dozen times. Yeah, I like trucking. I enjoy it. To me, it's just a paid vacation. And again, dumbasses cannot get their ass in gear and drive through a fucking construction zone without stopping in the road like a bunch of belligerent ass fuck monkeys. You've had a 5-mile warning, and y'all still got to stop in the fucking road to drive through a 1-lane construction zone. Shit, it ain't so much that they're nuts, their fucking IQs are so goddamn low, and they show every day how the federal education system that Jimmy frickin' Carter established in the 1970s with that No Child Left Behind dumb shit has made these people in this country so fucking stupid they don't know how to function. I'm on I-20 West in Mississippi. There's sucker. Fixing to be in Vicksburg. Right now, we're floating between 40 and 0. Because these dumb fucks keep stopping for no reason. What the hell's y'all's goddamn idiot problem today on the highway? A little bit of construction zone got your dicks in a wad? Get your titties back in your bras, ladies, and move it. Like I said, low IQ morons. And you got this dumb bitch up here in her Jeep playing on her damn cell phone. Driving her fucking car. I bet I can make him throw that son bitch out that damn Jeep. Hit this fucking train whistle. Three to 4 weeks of school 3 to 4 weeks in school, depending on the school. Another week on road training, where you're in the truck with an instructor and 4 other students, taking turns driving in traffic, learning how to upshift, downshift, double clutch. Then when you solo out, you got to spend so many hours with a certified trainer on a team truck for something anywhere from 100 to 200 hours. Once you hit the 200 hour mark, you can go to whatever company you work for, take another test, solo out, and they'll put you in a truck. That's the proper way. Thank you, Esther Curtis. Hello back to Ohio. We over here in I Can't Drive in Orange Barrels, Mississippi. Where they've got to ride their brakes and crawl every damn day. I hear you, Mark. Letting you know, Mark, there's 2 things we don't talk about on here, and that's politics and religion. And I ask you to please respect that. They'll stop again before we get out of the construction. Freaking clowns, man. Yeah, it's going to be a lot better than I-10. Because right now, I-12 and I-10 in Baton Rouge is a shitstorm nightmare. Once we get out of this construction zone, it'll clear up and we can get the brick on out of the damn state instead of having to wait on morons who just want to drive and stop. The damn construction zone speed is 55 through here. Not hurry up and stop. But you can't convince a bunch of morons who got their driver's license out of a Cracker Jack box. They just pick up the pace, do 55. I'm looking up around the curve. Ain't no gap in front of us. There's a big gap. No reason to come to a fucking crawl right here at the end of the construction. Other than a bunch of dumbasses that ought to be kicked in their damn goozle for being a retard. Seriously abusing the stupidity privilege. I don't show them no mercy. That's one thing about me on here. If it's on my mind, it's coming out. People get butt hurt. You get offended by language. This is not the page for you. I can promise you that. Because the minute you make an off-the-wall comment about anything I say or do on here, adios. Because the way I look at it, everybody comes on here is more than welcome to come ride with me. You are a guest on my platform and driving across this country. But you ain't gonna dictate shit. If you have an opinion on something, I'll read your opinion and I'll respect it. even if I disagree with it. But we ain't gonna tell old Uncle Jeff what he needs to be doing and don't need to be doing. Right now I'm in East Mississippi on I-20, almost to Vicksburg, Peggy. Almost to Vicksburg, Mississippi. And hope like hell this damn scale's closed. Yes, sir, that is a 389, 2023. 18 speed stick. We don't own or drive automatics. Okay, Priscilla. That's cool. Glad you could join us across Mississippi. We fixing to be in Louisiana. As soon as we get to Vicksburg and get across this damn river. And hopefully we leave some of these idiots in Mississippi. Okay, cool. I've been up in your neck of the woods a few times too. We got a load of leg quarters, chicken leg quarters on the truck. About 42,000 pounds of chicken leg quarters from Tyson. And we are heavy as shit. Nope, I ain't skipped no gears. I'm floating gears, but I ain't skipped no gears. I just downshifted because we lost a lot of speed pulling that little hill. Well, nice to see you from Minnesota. Well, we got a green light, so we'll smell these DOT turds later. Even if they were open, I wasn't going to stop. Hell, I thought I was going to be on the side of the road having a barbecue jack barbecue when the damn brake chamber broke. Hell, they got the scale house closed up anyway. They must be doing some repairs. We just got to deal with this damn Louisiana one on 20. It's always bad about being open and being assholes. Well, Matthew, depending on how serious they are, if they got a catch car down the road down here, you'll get pulled over, brought back to the scale, DOT'd if you're told to come in. So, if you get red lighted on the pre-pass, or they got the pre-pass turned off, it's a good rule of thumb to stop. Because you never know if they got one sitting down here waiting on the road. And when you go by, they got you on video camera. They're going to call that guy down the road and he's going to bust your ass. Then you got to follow him back to the scale. And then you stand a chance of getting put out of service and the shit DOT'd out of your truck. So you may end up with $2,000 or $3,000 worth of fines, right along with the fine of blowing the scale. Not really a smart thing to do, unless you got real deep pockets, because they don't accept checks or IOUs. They want cash on the spot. A lot. Right now we're probably rolling about 6 miles to the gallon. So at about 600 miles, I'll probably use up anywhere from 90 to 130 gallons, depending on the weight of the trailer and the highway, the terrain. Oh yeah, when the line's backed up to the highway, by law you can drive right by. But if it ain't backed up and you don't stop and they got a catch car, they'll get you. Now they don't always have a catch car. I fucked up and blew a few of them by accident. Didn't get in no trouble, luckily. But I have seen them over in Texas light your ass up, especially at the CMB stations. They got that flashing light on, everybody's going in. And they do set up down the road and wait on you in Texas. They got a DOT officer there watching the off-ramp. If it gets full, they'll flip the lights off. When it thins out, they'll flip them back on. Not too bad, KS, but they do have their moments. When they're on it, they're on it. Other than that, I ain't never had too much trouble in Texas. Tennessee and Georgia, them some bitches are assholes. Arkansas too. We coming into Vicksburg, so you got to slow down to 60. No, that's a lie. Speed limits in Texas range from 65 to 80. Maybe in a small little town, it might be 55. There's only one state I know of that requires you to run 55 while you're in the state, and that's fucking Nazi-ville, California. The right lane 55 on trucks. Texas is anywhere from 70 to 80 miles an hour all the way through Texas. Even on two-lane back roads, they're 70 to 80 miles an hour. No offense, Garland. I know you live in Cali, buddy. No offense. No, KS. I haven't been through every state. I don't go to the northeast corner. I ain't been in South Dakota. I ain't been in Montana. I've been in Oregon, Utah, Idaho, Washington State. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa. I've been in the vast majority. I haven't been to New York State in a truck. I don't go to Connecticut. I don't go to Delaware. I have been in Delaware.
Miles. Keep right to I-20 West.
I try to stay away from them. I don't go to Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. I ain't been up in none of them. Nothing in that northeast corner. I ain't lost nothing and ain't going to find it. No, sir. Never been on a runaway route. Pray I never have to. know, KS, I've ran into the edge of New Jersey and into the lower half of New York State. And I mean just across the state lines, no more than 20, 30 miles. That's as far up in that northeast corner as I'm going. Well, welcome to the United States, sir, Ham.
Any of the 3 right lanes.
Good to see you from Germany. Glad we got us a good riding crowd today in Vicksburg, Mississippi. We are fixing to hit the mighty Mississippi. Look at that dumbass. Wow, dude. Y'all are some nutball sons of bitches with driver's licenses, I swear.
Continue on I-20.
I have never in my life seen so many people eager to die as I do every day on these highways here in this country. It is insane. Pretty regular, Josh. Pretty regular. I'll do a brake check at least, I'd say at least 3 times a week I check my brakes. I keep a close eye on my equipment. Welcome to the mighty Mississippi. All that rain we've been having, those sips finally back up to about normal. Welcome to Louisiana, right in the middle of the river. Well, point blank, 007, I have to have a minimum of liability on this truck. I have to have bobtail insurance when I'm bobtailing. And I also have to have $1 million insurance policy to get on anybody's property that I'm delivering to or picking up from. So I got some high-ass insurance bills. That Mississippi River runs, yeah, it runs by Tennessee right outside of Memphis. It comes all the way up from Canada area all the way down to the Gulf of Mexico. In a 70 mile an hour speed limit because of the scale. I ain't seen nobody duck off, so it looks like they're closed. Sign ain't changing, so they're closed. So we'll smell the old Louisiana turd DOTs later. Get our ass on up to speed, because we got about 15, 16 miles. We're going to duck off at Tallulah, Louisiana, and we're going to put some fuel on. 389 feet, buddy. 2023, 389 Peterbilt. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They are at the scales. Only one scale I know of that hasn't started doing it yet is on I-40 and I-55 in West Memphis, Arkansas. Even though their governor has required it, they haven't started doing it at them two scales on I-40 and I-55 in West Memphis. No, sir, it's not cheap. So when you add up my insurance cost and my truck note, I'm shelling out probably right at $5,800 a month in insurance and truck note. Now, Curtis, I've only got one woman on my mind. She's the only one I can deal with. I don't need 6 more with her. She's already a handful in her own. My truck note probably running around $2,800 to $3,200 a month. You add my insurance cost per month, I'm probably shelling out anywhere from $4,800 to $5,800. Yes, sir. That's just on one truck. Before I got rid of my trucks at Landstar, I had a group discount because I had 10 trucks over there. So the amount was a few $1,000s per truck lower. But just on one single truck is high as shit. I can hold 260 gallons. I've got a 150-gallon tank on the passenger side, and I got a 110-gallon on the driver's side, with about a 20-gallon depth tank on the driver's side. Oh, I always keep a spare bottle in case of emergencies. But after 12 years, I pretty much trained my bladder to accommodate my driving. Yeah, I hear you, Nutty. I had a T680 before I got this Peterbilt. It was okay. I was not super impressed with it. Everybody talks about how Kenworths ride so smooth. That's a lie. That T680 I had rode just as rough as that 2015 Freightliner Cascadia I had. This Peterbilt with this 265 stretch on it rides twice as good as that KW ever did. Now when you're on a rough ass road like this, there ain't no truck gonna ride smooth. But we did grease our hood, so we ain't listening to squeaky squeak under the hood. Thank God. How you doing, buddy? Well, good for you, Towelhead. I don't think I would have shared that with anybody, but that's just my opinion. Thank you, KS. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for tuning in. we're going to try to make the best out of this 4th of July weekend since I decided not to go home and stay out. I can pass on that, Towelhead. Thank you very much. Well, KS, we on here every day. We live every day. Look like it done had something happen over here. See the police. Or either he's going after a speeder. No. They got some construction going on. I seen the smoke, but that's coming off of that machinery. I hope it ain't on fire. That's one of them mulching machineries that's mulching up the trees they cutting up on the shoulder of the road. Nah, my wife's good with it. All of our kids are grown, and my wife loves to see the money coming in. Yeah, that's about right. Then you can add about another 80,000 in fuel per year. One thing you ain't never gonna do, and my uncle will tell you, he drove for almost 40 plus years out here over the road. You ain't never gonna get rich being a truck driver. Yeah, you'll just have to ride with us, Nutty. We're going to have to get a good heel because this truck's got that DEF system on it. She ain't got loud pipes and straights. So we'd have to get going down a good little steep hill to get a good sound out the pipes with that DEF system. Oh yeah. I ride every damn thing off that I can ride off. Because I got an LLC, that means I legitimately own a trucking company. So I bought a new lawnmower for the house to cut grass with, rode that lawnmower off as a company expense. Keep the company yard cut. Bought my wife a pickup, right that off. That's a company truck, 3NJ Trucking. She's listed on the LLC as a co-owner. So, there you have it. There's a lot of corners. I can't get away with all these, what these rich billionaires get away with, but yeah, straight up 1099, owner and operator for 10 years. So whatever I can get away with within legal grounds, I go with it. I just got out of an audit. that was a most infuriating, aggravating crock of shit. Because the federal government claimed on my 2020 taxes that I owed them $75,000. And after we got through going through everything, re-amended my 1099s for 2020, we found a $220 error out of 75,000. Yeah, they claimed I owed them $75,000 in taxes, which was a lie. See, this is what y'all don't understand about the IRS. When they come audit you, they audit you. They don't base it off what you turned in. They do their own little audit. They redo all your tax forms for what you made for the year, and they don't add in all of your deductions that you took for the year. So they base their findings off of the highest tax bracket that they can throw you in. So after we went through 2020 and all the deductions, there was only a $220 error, so I only owed them $220. Yeah, it's amazing how different countries is set up different. It's wild there, Nettie. They really need to abolish the IRS over here. The IRS was put together as a scam. It wasn't nothing but a scam. So the government could borrow money from the Federal Reserve Bank and force all the people in the country to pay it back with their tax money. So they can go spend money however they want to and not have to worry about paying it back. We'll just make the people in the country pay it back. That's all the IRS does. It's a joke. Needs to be abolished. We didn't start paying taxes in this country. Taxes come to this country in 1913. 1913. So from 1776 to 1913, there were no taxes in this country. This is why we don't do politics on here. Because I have a very pissy attitude towards political offices. Because to me, they ain't nothing but a bunch of overpaid criminals. But yeah, it's crazy how they'll attack the little people with these crazy ass taxes and running your own business and shit. They act like I'm making money like Donald Trump, Elon Musk, George Soros. They treat me on that fucking level, and I'm making that kind of fucking money. And I ain't even making nowhere close to it. can gross over 200,000 in this truck every year, but I'm not going to see all of it go into my pocket. The vast majority is going to go into overhead and expenses. Paying bills to live, making sure that both our properties in Mississippi and Louisiana are took care of. The more expenses you got, the less money you'll have. Okay, Darwin. I hear you on that. Yeah, back in them days, you used to could do that. Hop a freight train and go anywhere. Get your ass in the crack, you do it nowadays. Got to worry about some crazy nut trying to murder you on the highway. There went little red sister truck. Another red 389, Western Flyer contractor. How you doing, Loggerhead? Good to see you. That's funny, I used to have a cousin. He done passed away, cancer. His CB handle was Hammerhead. Thank you for logging in and reminding me, buddy. I miss that dude. He was a good old dude. Well, there's a few of us left out here, Matthew. I talk on mine when there's somebody listening. I talk on mine even if they ain't listening. Okay, Loggerhead. That's cool. Mine's Blue-Eyed Devil. I had an old girl back in the day I used to date, off and on, when I was a single man. Every time I came around, she always called me a blue-eyed devil. She said them blue eyes could talk my way right back in her door. And I was always a devil because I didn't stick around very long. Yeah, I was trouble. I was hell on wheels in my younger days. I had to retire from the Players Ball. They kind of got tired of me winning Pimp of the Year every year. So I had to give it up and pass the torch. Get up there to Monroe and duck off this love. Yeah, I used to ride with my uncle in the 80s, Matthew. His CB handle was ball joint. Used to get a kick out of listening to them talk out here on the road as a kid. I work for E&J Trucking. I'm the owner and operator of E&J Trucking. I got a contract with Western Flyer Express, but I'm solely independent. And because I got a contract with them, I have to run their logos on the truck. I only answer to one boss, and that's the big P of my company. That's my wife. When I first got my CDL, I only drove for one company 2 years. After that, I started buying trucks. Doing good, Brandon. How are you? Welcome to Louisiana. We clicking along on beat you to death I-20. Well, that's cool, Daddy. I had uncles and relatives that drove trucks. I've been around trucks all my life. In fact, I helped my granddaddy work on my uncle's 85 389 feet whenever he was an owner-operator himself. Yeah, Brandon, them health issues will get you. I pray we never come down to that, but never know. Well, if you need somebody to drive for, call Western Flyer Express up. Give them a shout out. They'll put you in a truck. Yeah, Nutty. I've had it in my DNA since I was a child. My family was comprised of machinists, welders, mechanics, truck drivers. The vast majority of them were ex-military. No. Western Flyer, F-L-Y-E-R, Express. Don't call Western Express. That is a shit dive, worthless ass company. Come on, Craig. Damn. Got the drag you nuts community right here. Hey, it's all in how you condition your body, Matthew. Once you get your body used to it, you can do it any day of the week. I get up and drive 500-600 miles a day. There you go, Hector. Now the people in the minivan thought I was blowing at them. Poker, get out of my fucking mirror. Thank you, Vermont. We are a dying breed. Out of all the trucks on the road, out of all of us trucks on the road out here, there ain't but about 35% of them that are actually truck drivers. The rest of them are steering wheel holders pretending to be a truck driver. Don't have a damn clue of what they're doing. That little girl bumped her fist. That little girl in the passenger seat of that car right there, she was just doing this. I love making their day like that. That tickles them to death. Yeah, you're right about that, Ernie. Can't leave out the flip-flop boys. They're the ones that love to prop their flip-flops up on the dash going down the road. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Little kids pumping that horn. I'll empty the air tank out for that little youngin' to make them smile. I've got 8 kids, 4 boys, 4 girls. They all grown now, but I love making these kids smile. She was tickled to death that I noticed her. You don't see it a lot no more, like you did when I was a kid. But you have a few kids here and there, they do it. You got a few parents here and there that'll tell the kids, hey, do your arm like this and let the truck driver blow his horn for you. I'm not sure, Ernie. I've probably picked up quite a few. Everybody, I want y'all to meet Semi-Ernie. He's got a trucking page like old Uncle Jeff. And I highly recommend, I done went over and watched a few of his lives. So I recommend any of y'all following old Uncle Jeff. Y'all jump over there, look up old Semi-Ernie, subscribe to his page, show him a little bit of love, because he is a pretty cool dude. I'm gonna try to post yours up on mine, Ernie. Try to return the favor, brother, and I do appreciate it. There is a little bit of brotherhood still out here between drivers. Not sure what device you're talking about is illegal to use while driving. Here in the United States, as long as you are hands-free, you see, both hands on the steering wheel, earpiece for the mic, we are in DOT and state and federal law requirements to use any device as long as it's hands-free. Well, I can tell you, Ernie, Tyson held me up for 4 hours, put the wrong freight on my trailer, then tried to tell the company that I wasn't even at the facility, even though I'd been sitting in the parking lot for 14 hours. So then they owned up to their lie, and they unloaded the wrong freight off and put our freight on. We got out of there, got about 30 minutes up the road, and we spent 5 hours on the on-ramp in Brandon, Mississippi with a blowed out brake chamber on our left front drive. So I've lost right at 9 hours today. I was supposed to deliver at 10 o'clock tonight. By the time I make my fuel stop, I might make it there by 1 a.m. And hopefully they'll still take the load. If they don't, we'll have to get with the Tyson team to find out what they want to do. Thanks to Tyson and the mechanical failure, we're 9 hours behind. We should have already been parked up. We should have done been unloaded and parked up. I have everything on hands-free, dumbass. What part of hands-free do you not understand? So if you're on here to make an issue, I'm going to give you 2 bits of advice. Exit the page. Because you're really fixing to get a side of me that you don't want. Because you ain't got a fucking clue what the fuck you're talking about. I have to look at a mirror on the left, mirror on the right, a windshield in front of me, scanning the highway. So in scanning that highway, I can see your comments. Have you seen me run off the road at any point in time, smart ass, reading and answering comments and doing this live down the road? So you need to back the fuck up, check your fucking ass, and get the fuck off my page. And that's how we deal with a fuckhead media troll. Anybody else got a problem with it? You know where the exit button is. Don't try me. I don't give a fuck. I'll put your ass off after I wear your ass out and make you look like a fucking idiot. I've had quite a few of them the last 3 lives. Day before yesterday, I had to put 9 of them idiots off the damn page within 10 minutes of going live. Think they know something, don't know shit. Point being is, before I even started this page, I got with my attorneys that I have on legal staff. Had everything checked top to bottom to know what I can and cannot do doing a live page in a moving commercial vehicle. And even after I came over, and I started this page after I came over here. I started my Facebook page and this page. I've already sat down with the head of safety at WFX, and like he said, as long as my phone is close enough that I can reach it without and touch a button without any problems, and I am hands-free during calls, during lives, etc., that I am in full compliance with state and federal laws and full compliance with WFX safety policies. So, if nobody can deal with that, if nobody else deal with that like this other idiot, this is all I got for you. Because I don't give a shit. You cannot go to any of my pages, my Facebook or this YouTube page, and pull up any video, real or live, that shows me not having this truck under full control going down the road at any given time. At any given time. I got several videos showing me dodging idiots that have pulled out in front of me, that I had to take the fucking shoulder to keep from running over their ass. And I'm hoping that message they just sent me is a load. Let's see.
Message 146. Received today at 6:46 p.m. 10-4. I'll pass it along to the Tyson team from Todd Henry.
Okay. They were responding to my ETA. Letting the Tyson team know it's going to be about 1 in the morning before I get there. It's just the fun of it all. How many low IQ morons come on your platform spouting off dumb shit and really sound like a deranged idiot. And I can't help myself. I'm going to roast their ass. I'm going to roast an idiot like that so bad that they're going to wake up every morning for the next 2 weeks, look in the mirror, and wish to God they were never born and never fucked with me. I try to keep it civil on here, but when I get a media troll moron, I'm going to wear their ass out. So for anybody that can't handle extreme graphic language, this may or may not be the page for you. If you can't handle me calling idiots out in traffic, this is definitely not the page for you. I thank you for coming and joining, but it might be best that you go somewhere else if you are easily butt-hurt candy ass with profanity problems. Thank you for coming by, but I can do without your company on the page. But as far as the rest of the young, vibrant adults that we have on here, I hope y'all enjoy the clown show, because we're going to cut the fuck up on here when it gets stupid. We're going to call it like it is. Don't give a damn if people like it or not. I'm a straightforward person. You can ask my wife. If you really don't want to hear the answer to a question, then it's best not ask me a question, because I'm going to tell you what I really think. You can either A, agree with my opinion of it, or B, you can disagree. I'm good either way. I will respect your disagreement and your version of opinion. But I do not respect people who try to come in and dictate on my page while I'm having a live going down the road. Those people are a nuisance. They don't have a life, and I don't understand why they got to be so miserable every day of their life. Makes no sense. Life's too short to be miserable trying to make other people miserable. Me, I like to enjoy myself, laugh, cut up, and I do make people laugh at the truck stops and at the distribution centers. I do have a wacky little sense of humor. I do just about have a name for any situation going on out here. From wackadoodles to wing nuts, crackheads on wheels, you name it. A lot of folks can't deal with that. I can't help that they need kerosene rags around their ankles to keep the sugar ants from toting their candy ass away. I'm going to be me on here. You can either like it and follow the page or you don't. I don't expect nobody to do anything. But if you want to come on here, laugh your ass off, see the country, because we are on paid vacation everywhere we go. We don't go nowhere without being paid. So that's why I call my truck driving job a paid vacation. And probably one of the best decisions I've made in my life was to get into trucking and then later on become my own boss outside of my wife. She's the only boss I answer to. She knows whether she's right or wrong, and I always back her play in any given situation. In 13 years, we've built a lot together, and that's to make a statement. It took me 30 years to find this woman to get where I am today. There ain't no way in hell I'd trade her out for anything in this world. She is 8 to 10 years younger than me, but she is a very, very intelligent woman. I think we get fuel, I'm going to have to get that squeegee off to this damn, we had a bug hit. Them windshield wiper blades just ain't taking it off. I don't know why the washer fluid sucks so bad. They won't get bugs off. I usually keep a bottle of Dawn dishwashing liquid in the door to squirt in the truck stop buckets. And I usually add a good shot of it to my washer fluid to help clean the windows. It works really, really good. I do recommend it. A gallon of water, go to the dollar stores and get you a refill bottle that totally awesome, as seen on TV, that's concentrated. And pour you a bottle in your reservoir and pour you a gallon or two of water on top of it, and that will clean your windshield pretty damn good. I don't recommend shooting it on there without diluting it with that water, because it might take the paint off your vehicle with it being concentrated. We were having an awesome live today. I'm tickled to death. Tickled to death. I'm glad to see everybody going into this 4th of July weekend. Know a lot of you probably be busy tomorrow, celebrating, barbecuing, doing your thing. But I will be live tomorrow. We will see how that goes. Maybe we'll have a few folks on. If we do, we're going to cut up and carry on like we're doing today. We are fixing to be in Monroe, Louisiana. Now our GPS is trying to get us off on the back roads. We're not going to, excuse me, we're not going to get off on the back roads in Monroe because we got a better route to follow that's a lot less bullshit than dealing with all those small Louisiana towns on 165. I've been that way, it's a nightmare. We're probably gonna lose about 10 to 15 minutes on this fuel stop. But I ain't got enough fuel to go the distance, so I'm gonna have to put a little bit on the truck. And I need to fill this reefer up. Pick me up some drinks, pick me up some smokes, get all my necessities so that way if we do get emptied out tonight, I will have something to sip on, snack on, and relax behind. And hope and pray by tomorrow I got a frickin' load to get me through the weekend. Because I'm gonna let them know first thing in the morning. If I ain't got a fucking load on me going somewhere, this truck will be headed to New Orleans and I'll take the weekend off. And I'll see their ass Monday. They already know I will not hesitate to deadhead to the house. I will go spend time with my wife rather than stay out here in the truck by myself. I don't have to do a damn 34 every week. I can run recaps for 2 or 3 months with no trouble and make every load that's given to me. I do know how to manage my time and that E-load. That's why I base every day I run on 8.5 to 9.5 hour days. As long as I achieve that every day, when I hit my 8th day, I'm going to have 8.5, 9.5 hours coming back every night at midnight. Now I will have a day that's going to be short. Can't be helped sometimes. But as long as we got hours on that clock, we're going to be moving free. This is how I got in this Peterbilt in December, the beginning of December. And from December, January, February, March, April, May, June, coming into July, that's 8 months. I have pretty much averaged 10,000 miles a month. Because I had 250,000 miles on this Peterbilt when I got in it. I've got 333,000 on it now. So I put right at 80,000 miles on this truck. Well, it was just under 250. 230, somewhere in that range. So know the tripometer on the dash goes up to 67,000 and it stops, and you have to reset it. And I reset it, and I done run another 12,649 miles since then. So we put almost 80,000 on this truck. Please don't think that I mind comments. I love comments, but don't be retarded. Don't be nitpicky and keep going on and on and on after I answer one of those nitpicky comments. Because if you keep pushing the issue, I'm going to get bent. And I'm going to show you a side of me that's called Little Jeffrey. And Little Jeffrey is a little fucker that's in a padded room up here in my head. And when people like that turn him loose, he is a real asshole. Not to mention he's a pain in the ass to get back in his cage. See, Little Jeffrey likes to fight. And the only reason why I ain't in a nut board wearing a straitjacket is because I know I'm crazy. That makes me one of the most sane and safe individuals to be around. I'm not scared to admit it. And I can tell everybody when I went crazy in my life. At one point in my life, between my mid to late 20s going into my early 30s, I decided to get married and have children. So you already know at that point in time when I went nuts. Now I'm grateful for all my kids, and I love my kids. But I will say that's the time that I lost all my marbles. Shit. I was looking for that damn love, but oh well. We can push it a little further. There's another one up ahead of us. Might be a little bit cheaper. Welcome to Monroe, Louisiana on Beat You to Death by 20. They have fixed some of the roads through here, not much. Sorry about that. For some reason, my damn comments got out of the way. How you doing, David, Alex? Everybody else has joined in. Well, this Peterbilt, I don't know how to pronounce your name there, buddy. But this Peterbilt out here, listing price on it is about $235,000 up to $300,000 for a 389 Peterbilt. Brand new. Depending on what's in it and how it's set up, they got a lot of luxury options that you can put on it. So the more luxury you get in it, the higher the price. Oh, they ain't cheap, brother. If the fuel pump on the engine goes out, that's about $10,000 to replace the fuel pump. You looking at between $7,800 to $8,800 just to put all the tires on this truck. That's to change out all 10 tires on this truck. Ain't nothing on a big truck that's cheap. How you doing, Kaylee? Good to see y'all. I do apologize, my comments got hung up. They're just getting caught up. Well, last thing, I appreciate you coming up here and coughing on my arm, Pokey. That was gross. And your breath's funky. Get back. Move. Don't try to get in my lap while I'm driving, dog. You know better than that. You know better. We coming into traffic now.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 118A on the right.
Yes, sir.
To US 165 South.
David, I got a load of leg quarters out of Tyson. Leg quarters of chicken. 42,000 pounds of chicken. We ready for a 4th of July barbecue. Okay, dude. That's cool. Been to Saudi. Very interesting place. Very interesting. Yeah, David, we gross about 78,000. About 78,000 with a half a tank of fuel. I'll about be knocking about 79 and a half time I take on fuel.
Take exit 118A on the right to US 165 South.
But this is Martin Luther.
Take exit 117B on the
Louisiana. In all of its glorious Trump luster. Ooh, boy. We ignore us right now. She's smoking crack. We ain't listening to her ass. She's adding miles to our damn
in
trip.
1/4 mile, turn left on Texas Avenue, then take the second right.
Thank you, buddy. Yes, sir. Long nose 389 feet, buddy.
Take exit 117C on the right to US 165 business route, then take the first left.
Poster child for American trucking. Peterbilt.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Now we already loaded. We already loaded, Angie. We done had a 9-hour delay getting loaded and breaking down on the highway. We should already have been in Texas unloading right now. We're 9 hours behind
In 8
schedule.
quarters of a mile, take exit 116A on the right to Fifth Street, then take the first left.
They can't drive through the city of
Take
Monroe.
exit 116A on the right to 5th Street, then take the first left.
Oh, shut up, you crack-smoking microchip bitch. We ain't listening to none of your directions for U-turns. You ought to figure that out by now. There's more than one way than your way to get to Texas.
Turn left on South 5th Street, then take the first left.
Yep, ain't got no choice. We were supposed to be at our delivery at 10 o'clock. And because of the mechanical breakdown and because the shipper screwed up loading the trailer,
To Louisiana 34 North.
we're going to be late to our appointment, unfortunately. Them brake chambers run about $300-400.
Keep
Scott.
right on Louisiana 34 North.
Plus the roadside call out at $120 an
In
hour.
1/4 mile, turn left on North 7th Street,
So,
then take the first
All
left.
total, it probably cost about $500-600 with the mechanic call out and parts and labor. It cost me nothing. This truck's under warranty, so all that's covered by the warranty.
In 1 mile, take exit 114 on the right to Louisiana 617, then take the first left.
See, I pay for a warranty on this truck. So many cents a mile. So anytime anything breaks, I can hit the shop and I ain't got to worry about a bill straight out of pocket.
Take exit
No, sir.
114 on
Sure
the right
don't.
to Louisiana 617, then take the first left.
Yes, sir, it is Louisiana. No, but I don't run with IEL. Heard a lot of bad
Turn
things
left on
about
Thomas
them.
Road. In 1.5 miles, take exit 112 on the right to
Yeah,
Road.
it pays to have that kind of setup whenever you're buying a truck. So that way, by the time you get it paid off, and all the miles you put on it to pay it off, you'll pretty much have damn near a brand new truck once you get the title on it. And not have to worry about breakdowns out the ass later on down the road. Still gonna have breakdowns, but it won't be near as bad. I'm in Louisiana. Just left Monroe. I-20. Dealing with the Louisiana nutballs that I deal with whenever I go home.
Take
Like
exit
that one
112
right there.
on the right to Well Road.
Y'all see how
then take the
stupid
first
they are.
left.
He did all that to get ahead of one car and didn't go nowhere. Yeah, it might look like Oregon, but we far from it, brother. This is basically North Louisiana.
Turn left on Well Road, then take the ramp on the right.
This is North Louisiana. I live in South Louisiana. Let me get out of the way, pickup, or you come strutting your nuts out here.
In 2¾ miles, take exit 108 on the right to Louisiana 546.
Move, Boba. Back up my beard. We back in traffic. I can't see who's coming up beside me. I can't get over. Get your fucking ass out of my damn way. I ain't gonna tell you again, Boba. Quit being hard-headed. I cannot see through your head. I can't see behind me. When I tell you to move, you move. You know this. Don't make me get ugly with you, dog. I'll get you out when we stop and get fuel. Not a moment before. I got you out before we left. We ain't been driving that long.
Take exit 108 on the right to Louisiana 546, then take the first left.
Yeah, our stupid GPS is confused. Always trying to take you on the scenic ride. We ain't got time for the scenic ride. Gotta clean that windshield up a little bit. Oh, get back off that line.
To Louisiana 546.
Fucking drop off
take
right
the first
there.
left.
Got too close to the shoulder. Get back over here towards the middle a little more. They resurfaced this road, but they didn't resurface the damn shoulder. So if you get too close to the white line, it'll grab you and pull you over.
Turn left
Pull you
on
off the
Champaign
drop
Road,
off.
then take the first left.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem with them, David. They got pros and cons, you know, just like any company. I run into drivers
Continue on I-20.
driving for them, company or driving contractor with them, claim that they can't make no money. And the only thing I can do is just look at them and say, okay, I don't seem to have a problem with making money. I make plenty of money with them. But it took me the better part of the first year to get them in that office, that dispatch office, and that planning office to understand that if you don't want to hear my voice on the phone, you better do what I ask you to do without any problems. Which means keep me loads coming. I do understand there's going to be some days that it's going to take a little minute because of lack of freight, depending on the area that we're in. Somebody got a nice boat, big ass boat. And with that happening like that, I understand the delay in getting the load. I ain't happy about it, but I can somewhat understand it. But when I have messaged you, sent you a message 24 to 48 hours in advance to start finding me a load because I'm on my way to deliver, don't fuck around with it. You'll get the ugly side of me on the telephone and you're not going to like it. So to avoid getting the ugly side of me, they pretty much, when I send them a message, they know this dude is serious, he ain't playing with us, and he will call and wear your ass out on the phone. Because the fact remains is they got 40 to 50 planners in the building. They got 40 to 50 dispatchers in the building. So there's no excuse for a driver sitting more than 10 hours waiting on a loop. And I especially ride their ass on a holiday weekend like it is today. Their main hub is in Oklahoma City. They got another office in Dallas, Fort Worth, Midlothian. Then they took over IWX. So IWX had 3 terminals. One of them in Illinois or Indiana. Another one in Springfield, Missouri. And then they had the Kingman, Arizona yard, but they shut it down. So Kingman, Arizona's been shut down, so they have pretty much cut it back to Springfield, the one over in Illinois, Indiana somewhere. And the Midlothian shop, the office is still open, but the Midlothian shop is shut down. It's not a very big place. It's a real small place. Yeah, they've grown a considerable bit, Don. As soon as we pay this Peterbilt off, we're gonna be parting ways with them anyway. We are only utilizing them to serve a purpose. And the purpose is to get us an 18-speed 265 wheelbase Peterbilt. And once that last note's paid, we will say bios con dios amigos. Arrivederci. Because I've got other plans to go another direction after I pay this truck off. I'm pulling reefer and van, Richard. I don't fuck with flatbed. I don't do flatbed. I'm going to swap over once this truck's paid off, and I'm going to get me some contracts with some construction companies in and around Louisiana, Mississippi. And I'm going to contract my truck and my 4-axle lowboy out to move heavy equipment for them. At that point in time, I'm probably going to go ahead and put my own authority on the truck in the long run. Okay, Richard. That's cool. I ran a Dollar Tree dedicated for 6 years out of Olive Branch, Mississippi, which unfortunately the primary on the account, the primary trucking company was Swift. So I subbed under them at Dollar Tree for about 6 years. Then I pulled all my trucks, put them over at Landstar at the end of 2020. Ran with Landstar from 2021 up until April of this year. And I sold the trucks I had over there. I basically sold the trucks out to the drivers who were working for me, and they became their own bosses. And I went back down to one truck, which is this Peterbilt. We had a T680 prior to getting this Peterbilt. We had it for a year and a half, and I had it halfway paid for. And it started giving me problems with the DEF system, so I traded it out on this Peterbilt. And I'd like to think I did good trading it in and getting rid of it, because it was fixing to become a headache maintenance-wise that I didn't want. I've been owning my own trucks and company for 10 years. So this ain't our first rodeo. We still learning new shit every day. That's one thing I strive to do, is to learn new stuff every day. The minute you think you've learned everything you can learn, that's the day you become the biggest fucking fool on the planet. Excuse me. It sucks. We got up real early and got delayed 4 hours out the gate because the shipper screwed up. Then we had the brake chamber go out. And if I would have had a couple of airline plugs to fit them JIC airline fitters, I would have put a cage bolt in that freaking brake chamber, disconnected the airlines and capped them off, and I would have went my ass on to Texas. Somebody lost their little folding table on the road. They gonna be upset for their 4th of July cookout. They ain't got the table. I would have caged that chamber and drove my ass over here, made my delivery on time, and got breakdown to get me to a shop and had it changed out between this afternoon, later on this afternoon, and going on into tomorrow. Wouldn't have had to sit on the side of the road for 4 hours, not being able to go nowhere. And y'all had to pardon the bouncing of the camera. We're riding on a rough ass damn road that feels like nothing but speed bumps. You an asshole. Stupid bitch. All that highway and you gonna jump right in front of me. You dingle dick motherfucker. You better get your ass up the road, quit slowing down. Slow down again. And I'm gonna wear you out with this fucking horn. Dumb shit, Peckerwood, some bitch. People do not jump. If you got 2 2 miles of left lane, passing a big truck. Don't jump right in fucking front of them like a dipshit. Because you're liable to get your stupid ass run over. This is one of them aggravating peckerwoods that just gets off on doing dumb shit in front of trucks. Playing on the goddamn phone. Stupid idiot. You idiots out here with these cell phones, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, your days on this earth are numbered. Sooner or later, you're gonna get in front of one of these trucks playing on that goddamn phone, and that truck driver's gonna run over your ass and send you to the Verdi gates. And St. Peter ain't gonna have no pity on your ass because you got up there by being stupid. He's probably gonna drop that trap door under your feet and send you where you belong. We grossing almost 80,000 pounds. This truck is 90% metal. From the frame to the hood to the fenders to the bumper. 90% metal, well actually 98%. Because the only thing aluminum on this truck is the decking behind the cab. Side steps under each door, and the toolbox between the fuel tank and the rear drives. Everything on this Peterbilt's made of metal. Ain't no fiberglass, none of that shit in this truck. So when this big son of a bitch hits you, that little cheese dick, fiberglass, half plastic car you're driving is going to explode like a beer can with an M80 in it. And you're not going to walk away. If you do, you're going to be extremely lucky. See, this car gave us a whole car length and a half. That's how you pass and get over. Not a half a second in front of the bumper. Because the biggest thing you don't know about these big trucks is what kind of loose nut is behind the steering wheel. There's some of them out here got a tablet on the dash or the steering wheel watching a movie and ain't paying no attention to you. And they'll run over you because they got their flip-flops up on the dash and they're comfortable. I got a cousin on my daddy's side of the family lives up this way. pretty close to this area. One day I hope I can do a break and be able to holler at him. He just had him and his wife just had a little baby boy here not too long ago. I hadn't seen him since 2020 at my daddy's funeral. Ooh, man. Losing that old daylight, though. Shit, it's already 7:30. We still got a good little ways to go. At least grateful that the temperature is cooling off. It's still 83 degrees though. Don't come running up here, Chevy. You'll eat this trailer. Dildo brain. We only moved over in the left to let this truck on. Not for you to run around us on the right. What a hell of a way to start a day today. Blowed out brake chamber and a bunch of idiots that can't load a trailer. Now we're about 80 miles from Texas. Every one of these are getting off at an exit because they're all lined up, nose to tail, driving slow to get off at the exit. That's why we moved over. Ain't got time for the retardism. But we definitely gonna have to stop up here in Minden, Louisiana at the Loves. That'll be our fuel stop. Get what we need to get done, and get back on the road. We have had a very, very frustrating morning and afternoon just trying to get on the highway and go. Sad but so, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles out here in this industry. We hope and pray they'll take the load when we get there. If not, we'll check with the Tyson team. They may have to reschedule this load for another day after the holidays. So it may end up at the drop yard. Who knows? We shall see. I know we ain't gonna set on it till Monday. And if they think we are, they've lost their ever-living little minds. Yeah, there's the old TA, the tits and ass truck stop. Outside of that, it's been an okay day. It just started off in all the wrong directions. We're not going to cross over into Texas and get on 169. That'll try to run us into 45. We're not going to do that. I'm not going to deal with I-45 in Texas. Ain't going to happen. Then again, we might. We could probably just drive straight down into Beaumont. I have to pay attention to my highways through there. Had to deal with a lot of small towns, but it'd be worth it. There's gonna be a lot of traffic after dark out here on these highways for the weekend. Especially with the 4th being tomorrow. Oh shit, this rough ass road. Y'all gonna have to bear with a little bit of silence. I'm gonna call this boy with the Tyson team right quick, so I'm gonna have to mute y'all out for a minute, unfortunately. Well, I'm back. I don't know what happened to my comments. Lost all the comments on the screen. Try to refresh this dude. Well, if any of y'all were commenting, I can't see it. I don't know what's went on. Little glitch in the live, I don't know. Cannot see no comments, no nothing. I don't know what happened. We've been having some funny shit. Oh, that's light. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Well, it is what it is. Sorry, I can't see nothing y'all saying. I don't know what happened there. Maybe once I stop and get fuel, I can take a little minute to figure it out. Tighten these down rough-ass potholes in this rough-ass road. I don't know if any of y'all can still hear me or what's going on. I'm going to try one other. There we go. Well, we done lost a lot of folks. I'm sorry. We had technical difficulties. Right now we're in Louisiana, Stephen. I had to completely exit out, do some shit, come back in and try to save the live. We was up into the hundreds on people watching, and I lost all my fucking comments on the screen because of some dumb shit. We're on I-20 in Louisiana, headed down to Houston, Texas area. We're gonna get over here to Shreveport. About 45 more minutes. We're gonna turn down south. Take us a little ride through the woods. A little bit past Shreveport. There we go. We're getting the bumpers back up. I do apologize to everybody if you got kicked off. We lost all the comments and I had to do some fast scrambling to recover the live. We got it back. Do apologize for the inconvenience. I don't know what the hell happened. We had a glitch out moment in the internet and then it went stupid. We are clicking along, making our way to Texas. I guess it glitched out whenever I made my phone call. Like I said, I apologize. I was not intending for it to do that. But at least we got it back. We are running across the northern half of Louisiana today in an attempt to make it to Texas, get on some back roads and run our bus down to the Houston, Texas area. I'm going to try to stay away from I-45. If this route is the way I think it is, I ought to be able to run straight down into Beaumont and get on I-10. Because we're going to LaPorte. That's a little southeast of Houston. I can get on a toll road to get down to it. Yeah, David, I was on the phone at that point in time. But whenever I made the phone call and brought the page back up, it took all my comments away from me. So I had to go all the way back out and go back in and go the long way around and get the live back up. I try to let y'all know before I make a call or whatever. I needed to talk to the lady in the Tyson team to make sure that I would be able to get unloaded tonight. She seems pretty confident that if we get there around 1:30, that they will unload us. So hopefully so. And hopefully we can find somewhere to get parked up, do our break, and get a load out of there first thing tomorrow. I do feel like playing no 3-hour restart, 4th of July weekend and bullshit. Ain't happening. How you doing, Jerry? Whoa, Nelly. Slow down, big girl. Surprised we didn't get a damn overspeed for that. How you doing, Levi? We got 78,000 on us right now. So she runs a little fast down the hills. We're going to be getting off up here in about 10 or 12 miles at Love's. I've got to stop it. I probably could push it to Greenville or Greenwood, whatever it is, Louisiana, and get off there. But I'd prefer not to. That Love's over there right at the Louisiana line is a pain in the ass. That's a good deal, Levi. Hope all of y'all have a good 4th of July weekend for everybody that celebrates it. How you doing, Ahmed? Good to see you. Welcome to Louisiana. We're going to get a little night riding in tonight. So we're going to have some nightlife while we on the back roads. That's going to be fun and interesting. Now we get up here around Bossier City and Shreveport area, we're going to have to get on the 220 bypass because they're not allowing commercial trucks to drive through Shreveport on 20 yet. That I know of. That may have changed, I doubt it, but we'll take the 220 beat you to death loop to go around. And decide whether we're going to get on 49 down to Alexandria and then hit the back roads from there. I don't know yet. I don't know which way would be a better route. 169 or 160. Come out on the other side of Lake Charles. Try to run Texas and drop down into Beaumont 910. No, David, Shreveport, Louisiana is a corrupt, crime-filled shithole. Full of drugs, full of crime, and really sucks. It used to be a nice place, but not no more. They built all them casinos in town, and it is. Yeah, Rudy, I got a load of Tyson chicken, unfortunately. Thanks to them, they put us 4 hours behind schedule. Because they can't load a damn trailer. And I don't mean that they loaded it weight-wise wrong. They put the wrong freight on the trailer. Thank you, Davis. How you doing, Jennifer? Ooh, but we are clicking through North Louisiana. I picked up in Forest, Mississippi. Right on the south end of town, or north end of town. That place is a skid mark. They fucked up, loaded the wrong freight on my trailer, then tried to blame it on me. And when that didn't work out for them, they had to go out there, unload the trailer, and reload it with my freight. So it took them 4 hours after knowing they fucked up this morning to straighten the load out. So instead of leaving at 7 a.m. and being over here a couple hours early for our delivery, we ended up breaking down 30 minutes after we left, which had we had left at 7 a.m. and not 11 o'clock with the 4 hour delay, even with the breakdown, I still would have been ahead of schedule and on time. We still would have made our 10 o'clock appointment. But we had to deal with some crackheads running shipping who can't accept responsibility for their screw-ups. Well, David, they tried to tell WFX and the Tyson team at WFX that I had not made it to the facility to pick up the load. They basically lied to them, told them we wasn't on property when we've been sitting on property for 14 hours. So when WFX GPS the trailer in my truck, it showed the trailer at location running. That meant that the reaper was running and it was loaded. Because I shut it off when I dropped it because I didn't know if they was going to put it on the same trailer or a different trailer. So I shut the trailer off. So they fired it up, loaded it up. They had 4 empties on the yard. They loaded all 4 of them up, but none of them had my load on it. They left my load sitting on the dock and printed the paperwork out and told WFX that the load was ready, like it was on the trailer. And it was still sitting on the shipping dock, waiting on the trailer. So when they got called out on their lie, it took them about 2 hours out of the 4 hours that we were delayed. It took them about 2 hours to admit that they fucked up, put my trailer back in there, pull the freight off, load my freight on. And by the time they done all that, we were already 4 hours behind. And I still could have made the 10 o'clock delivery. But then we had a brake chamber failure on the left front drive axle. And I couldn't keep enough air in the tanks to drive down the road. So I had to shut down and wait 5 hours for the mechanics to show up. Which the first mechanic they called waited an hour and a half after they told us they'd be there in 45 minutes. Waited an hour and a half, called them back up, told them they didn't have nobody to send. So then they had to find somebody else. Another 30, 40 minutes went by. They found the TA available. TA said, we'll be there in 35 to 45 minutes. And they took an hour to get there. So we sat on the side of the road for an additional 5 hours. So technically we're 9 hours behind. We should have done been unloaded and parked up, eating supper. But we got screwed on that. Yeah, it was messed up, dude. It's been a whole shit show since 5 a.m. this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna get you out in just a minute. Stop. Stop. If you don't quit, you're gonna get batted on your nose again. Oh, hell, David. Ain't your fault. Just got a bunch of badasses sitting in a shipping office that are more worried about going on 4th of July holiday than they are doing their job. That's all that boiled down to.
Take the ramp ahead.
A bunch of tick turds that didn't want to do their fucking job. Oh my goodness. They're putting a roundabout in right here, and the dumbest fucking thing since fried rice. You might as well wait, little car. Because we're going down here making this turn. You want to come up here acting like Speedy fucking Gonzalez. Oh my Lord, just beat you to fucking death. Instead of putting in a damn roundabout, they should have come out here and fixed this damn road. That's some nutball shit there. Love need to get this damn parking lot fixed. Jesus Christ. Been a little minute since I've stopped here. This shit's insane. People, why'd you bring your fucking car over here? Y'all need air, there's air out front. Somebody riding through here trying to sell truck drivers bullshit. I'm in Minden, Louisiana to Love's. Off I-20, Stephen. We got to get some fuel, and then I'm going to pull forward, take stink ball out there that damn grass. Louisiana. We gotta put some fuel in this bad boy. $26.39. So we'll be out of the truck for just a minute. Y'all just hang tight. Had that one little bug smear there that was annoying. Now I gotta put this reefer fuel in, then we're gonna get this dog out. Hey, I'll turn the goddamn lights on so somebody can fucking see out here. Goddamn lazy bastards. Ain't like you ain't gotta flip a switch. Right back. You making all that move. Move. You making all that damn noise. You ain't got no fucking reason to be barking. So shut up. I'm beating to get your funky ass out. I'm gonna put your funky ass right back in this truck. Yeah, stop. Stop. I know you gotta go to the bathroom. Now go inside, I gotta fill your water jug up. No barking. I'm gonna mute it so her barking don't drive everybody crazy. Alright, we back. Got a stink ball, a bag of dog food. She's about out. Got us some drinks, something to eat, something to snack on. Hallelujah. And another pack of smoke, so we should be good for the rest of the damn night. And of course, I washed the truck, so it's gonna fucking rain. Go figure. Time to kick the tires and light the fires. Get all of our screens damn down. Including this one. Yeah, Moki gets in the way, Josh. She don't mean to, but we start slowing down or anything like that, she makes it a pain in the ass in traffic. Now we got to try to get out of here on this rough ass damn road. Try to get out of here.
Turn right at the traffic light, then take the first right.
Cause they've got this shit all screwed up through here. All screwed up. Makes it a pain in the ass to get
Turn
the truck
right
through
on
here.
I-20 West.
All screwed up. Well, you gotta take your time or you'll fuck up. Because they got the whole damn place screwed all the hell back. Because they up here trying to put in this fucking retarded ass roundabout. Which is the dumbest thing since fried rice.
Continue on I-20.
Oh. Yeah, James, we trying to. We got to get this damn heavy-ass trailer moving. We got a herd of wingnuts and wackadoodles flying up the road. These fools up in, when it rains, they speed up. Start driving retarded. Like this dumbass. Wide open left lane, but you're gonna shave the front of a truck to get over. You a stupid butt fuck. That's what you best know. So much for a nice clean truck. That lasted a whole day. You always got a dildo in the damn left lane. You can't tell where it's fucking at. Goddamn you stupid ass bitch. You gonna drag your pussy lips on the highway going by that truck? The sign says slow down or move over. It don't say slow down and move over. Dipshit. Learn how to read the law and interpret it. Well, we just left Minden, Louisiana there, James. We on I-20. Fitting to head over here and cut down some back roads through Texas to go to Houston. Now, that car went around this dildo that's been riding the damn left lane. He finally, I guess, got off the phone since that car blew his doors off to get his funky Arkansas pussy smelling ass up here and past us. Instead of sitting back there 10 car lengths in the left lane dragging your titties. Thank you, James. They've been killing me with that dumb shit. Get in the damn truck stop, over the mercy, the trailer park trash was loose in the truck stop below. Oh my God. It was scary. straight out the trailer park. Joe, I don't hate everybody on the damn road. What I don't like is the dumbasses doing dumb shit in front of 80,000 pounds on the fucking road. And if you're going to be out here driving like a fucking moron, then your ass will be on the list too. So what's your point? So you think it's okay for these dumb, fuck-headed sons of bitches to jump right in front of a truck, hauling ass down the road, come from the left lane, cut us off to take a fucking exit, shit like that. So it's not okay for me to wear their ass out. Probably because you wanted the fuckheads out there doing it. That's all I got for you, dildo brain. Nine out of every 10 peckerwoods that come on the platform and have an issue because I point out idiots in the road, calling them dumbass, stupid motherfuckers, or the dumbass, stupid motherfuckers that are doing that shit in front of the trucks. So they want to try to go in there, well, oh my God, it's frightening that you got 80,000 pounds of truck and trailer and you don't like nobody on the road. Don't drive like a fucking moron and I wouldn't dislike you. It's that simple. Quit cutting fucking trucks off. Quit causing wrecks and turn around and suing the truck driver because you an idiot. And I wouldn't be talking bad about you. That's all I got for a peckerwood like that. Candy ass motherfucker. He's probably one of the main ones I'm talking about. Dumb as shit, want to get slightly offended by the way I talk. Man, go suck it. You got an option coming to this page. Option A, you can subscribe because you like listening and watching and riding down the road. Option B, you don't like it. Keep your mouth silent and exit the page. It's that easy. You don't have to open your mouth and comment on anything said. But you got media troll morons that can't do that. They want to come out and put a whole paragraph out there. Oh my God, I find it scary that you hate everybody on the road and you're driving 80,000 pounds. That sounds like a liberal, pussy bleeding bitch. And that's about how much I care about that type of person. You are a fucking nuisance to the whole planet. And you really, really ought to be took to the hospital, spaded and neutered, so you can't breathe no more. Wow. What a putz. Y'all know what a putz is? That's Jewish for dickhead. Jewish or Yiddish, I can't remember. One of them two. Some little crybaby peckerhead. Cause some dumbass cut right in front of me, driving like an idiot. I went off on the stupid son of a bitch. So this candy ass got all in his feelings. Said it was a scary thought to know that I hated everybody on the road. That I hated everybody on the road and I was driving an 80,000 pound truck. It's scary. You see how fucking stupid that idiot sounds? And I ain't mad. I just can't stand an idiot like that. I've got zero tolerance for a fucking moron that could have kept his mouth shut if he didn't like what he was watching and just left the page. It's that simple. But morons like that, they can't do that because they want to exert their stupidity towards everybody else. What about that 8 westbound truck? About that westbound trucks that they in front of truck. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. She is a pretty truck. And I'm glad I was grateful enough that I was able to go repo her. I was trying to get whoever sent that message, since they claimed they in front of me. I bumped the radio twice, you didn't answer back. Yeah, man. It ain't that I'm mad. I zero tolerance for people of that caliber. In my eyes, people like that should have been euthanized at birth. Go ahead and get them on out of the way because they ain't doing nothing but a drain on the economy and a waste of air. Well, they still got the 220 detour signed up. So we're going to get up here and get off on 220. Well, hey, we try, buddy. Y'all do know you got to take the 220 split up now. Don't take that truck down through Shreveport. What's your name, little dude? Don't want to get caught in that construction. Don't want the highway patrol to see you. Eli. We're going to try you one more time, Eli. Break 19, Eli. Come on, talk back to old blue-eyed devil behind you. You on channel 19? May have a bad connection. Yeah, your daddy's antennas may not be picking up right, brother. Break 19, little Eli. Yeah, I got about 1 mile. We're gonna head to 220. We slowed down a little bit because it's rough as shit getting off on that exit. That damn 220 beat you to death. Yeah, it'd be a smart move to take that detour. They'll write you a ticket driving through there in a big truck. And I'm surprised the popo ain't sitting out in. Oh, they're a little bit further down. I seen their blue lights. Thank you, little Eli. I appreciate it.
Continue on I-220.
Oh man, this rough ass road. That one damn thing about the 220, it's rough as shit. Oh my goodness. I hate this road. Oh, I hate this road. Only thing smooth on this road's the bridges. I heard that. How you doing, Julie? Welcome to Shreveport, Louisiana. Actually, we're in Bossier City right now. We'll be in Shreveport in about 5 minutes. Oh, man of mercy. Yeah, it's definitely a shitty road there, kid. Yeah, don't feel bad, Eli. I'm about 9 hours behind what I should have been. Hopefully this little drizzle has quit. I did not want to see no rain. Oh, the fun of it all. But we still clicking along, rough ass road and all. Expo, lava wagons. Swear to God, this highway get any worse. Gonna end up start busting tires. Yeah, somewhat. There's a little bit of traffic out here. It ain't much. than what we'd have ran into in Baton Rouge if we'd have went down I-55 and hit I-12. I just wish this damn rain had stopped. Did not want to see no rain. Make a mess out of our pretty truck. God damn. Driving slow on this rough-ass road don't make it no smoother. Just takes longer to get off of it. I'm in Shreveport, Louisiana there, Julie. On the 220 bypass. Trying not to run over crackheads. Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. We gotta take a detour, y'all. Seems to me some dumbasses done got out here and run over each other. Not sure what the hell's going on here. But apparently it ain't good. Oh, joy, joy, joy. So I guess we just gonna cut down 49. Find us a U-turn and just ride 49 down, hit the back roads from there.
In 3/4 of a mile, take exit 211 on the right to Louisiana 3194.
Go down here and bust his U-turn.
Take exit 211 on the right to Louisiana 3194.
Thank you, John. Yeah, I do too. But I need to go 49 south at least. Get the hell out of this shit. That really sucks.
Keep right to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
They need to get their asses down here and we'd eat this fucking grass. And this shit growing wild.
Keep right to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Drive.
I can read, bitch.
In 1/2 mile, turn right on I-49 South.
Yeah, we just gonna go ahead and change directions right now. We don't know how far that down stretch of highway shut down, and I'm not gonna spend all night trying to get around dumb shit. They probably got a construction crew out.
Turn right on I-49
Yeah,
South.
I'm going to Texas. But I know another back road off of 49 that'll run me out just outside of Lake Charles, and then I can go to Texas. I just got to cut down to Alexandria and then hit the woods. Cross my ass, I can either cross into Texas or come out just before the Texas line. We just gonna stick it out on 49. I ain't gonna play with nothing else.
Continue on I-49.
Some doodle dick construction. Some doodle dick construction. They got some doodle dick construction going on back there. That was just a fucking utter bunch of bullshit. How you doing, Todd? Jerry? Welcome to Shreveport, Louisiana. One of them dildos riding my DOT bumper in that left lane. Now that I'll put this big son of a bitch in front of you. You gonna pass fast. Quit that back there dragging your titties. How you doing, Carly? Good to see you. Biggie, good to see you. Oh, my Lord Almighty. Come on, stupid. Hit it or get the fuck out of the way. Damn. stupid ass people out here dragging their fucking nuts. How you doing, Michael?
In 1 3/4 miles.
Welcome to Beat You to Death 220 in Freeport.
West.
Oh, he finally gonna gun him. Guess he didn't want me jumping right back fucking front of his dumb ass. Lord, and I see more blue lights. What in the Sam Hill hell's going on tonight here in Shreveport, Louisiana? If this is another fucking detour, I'm gonna be pissed. Hell, you can't help but sound like this with these dumbasses.
Take exit 1B on the right to I-20 West.
They see motherfucking flashing lights start losing their minds. Oh my goodness, people, come on. Take the fucking exit and go. Jesus. Just let me get the fuck away from this shit turd of a town. They flipping out over blue light. Losing their damn minds. Get alive. Word to damn that the big bad bobo of Shreveport gonna do something to you. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge. Thank you, Anthony. Same to you. We all need a little blessing from time to time. Ain't nothing but a little good blessing. Everybody needs it. about 6 miles and get off on exit 3 and cut through the woods. That's gonna be down there right around, I think, the Loves. Then we're gonna be on some back roads. How you doing, Linda? Thank you, Linda. May many of those blessings come back to you. Oh man, come on. Let's get our ass on out of here. Get the hell away from this damn traffic, because it's going to be stuck on stupid from the Louisiana line all the way to Dallas. Fucking gotta deal with the rain. Travis, we headed down to LaPorte, Texas, below southeast of Houston. Figured we was gonna have a little bit of traffic over here. No, we're in Louisiana, buddy. Just left Shreveport, Louisiana. Okay, Anthony. That's cool. This ain't our first trip down to LaPorte. Thank you, Lenny. Tuning in from Tennessee. We just gonna have a busy weather night ride tonight. Damn detour and some of the retarded traffic done cost us another 20 minutes. I thought when they seen them blue lights over there, they were gonna check up again. One of them Louisiana State boys done got them a big one. They may be broke down. He may be doing his civic duty.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 3 on the right to Louisiana 169 South, then take the first left.
Yeah, we're gonna get off at the Loves and Greenwood, hit the back roads. The fun of it all. Make our way out of Louisiana into Texas. We can avoid the Louisiana scale up here too. We're supposed to be on some dark ass back roads through Louisiana into Texas.
Take exit 3 on the right to Louisiana 169 South, then take the first left.
coming up here for, chick?
Turn left on Louisiana 169.
We got you, Val. We got fuel. So we're not stopping again, chick. Till we get where we're going.
Continue on the current road.
Oh my goodness, come on, baby. Grab a root and ground. Damn, this rough ass road. Hey. Headed southeast of Houston. We just gotta make it through this rough ass little stretch of road. Damn. Man, this fucking little stretch is rough. Oh man. Nah, this damn red light here, it's a long-winded son of a bitch. I forgot about that. We got chicken, leg quarters from Tyson. We gonna get a green light or we gonna keep jacking around there, red light? Come on, shit. God damn. I done aged 5 years sitting here waiting on your slow ass.
Now, when are they gonna fix this shit, mate?
Hell, your guess is as good as mine.
Go out of town now, babe.
Shit, you'll blow out a damn tire, you drive too fast. Oh man, fun of it all. 2-lane back road riding down to South Texas. Gotta love it. Never dildo in a bullwheeler, bright lights and all, blinding the shit out of you from behind, trying to fucking run over you to get up the damn road. Very annoying. We beating to be in Texas here in just a second. Once we get in Texas, the speed limit will change. Won't be 55 no more, it'll be 65, 70. Yes, sir. It is definitely some dark ass roads out here. The only bad thing about these back roads, dark and curved. Dude, I ain't in the mood to talk to you. Got a little mom and pop truck stop right here called Casey's. Or no, that's Relay Station. Pretty nice little place. I've stopped in there before. Asshole. I got bright lights too, prick. How you doing, buddy? Seems like no matter what highway we get on, we're gonna run into traffic. Yeah, you should have damned them motherfuckers, 'cause I was fixing to be the light of your life. Crackhead. Riding with your brights on with people in front of you. You stupid. I'm glad y'all with me tonight. Y'all can see how many idiots don't know what a dimmer switch is. You gotta pay real close attention to them speed limits. You won't get no warning that it'll be dropped to 45 because you in a little town. Be a one goat town, but it'll be a town. And some of them have Barney Five patrolling the one street that they got. See what I mean? Look at this dickhead. Fucking truck driver. Driving with his brights on. Well, you need to burn your CD out. You can't run with damn headlights on in fucking traffic in that damn little town. You're a walking clusterfuck for a truck driver. Hopefully this dickhead tailgated me. I was hoping to get his ass on up here and go around me. Welcome to Texas. But he's dragging his fucking nuts. Per usual. You riding my ass and now it's taking you 40 acres and 50 miles to get up the fucking road. Come on, stupid. Two idiot dumb son of bitches. Look at this son of a bitch. He gonna try to pass it. Gonna run his ass up in the oncoming traffic. These are the two idiots I've had tailgating me since we left Greenwood. Shows you what type of morons are allowed to drive around the highways. Too fucking stupid to have a license. We got a load of leg quarters chicken for Tyson there, Jackie. I'm sorry, I was trying to watch these two idiots right here. Make sure they didn't wreck me trying to pass me. Now remember, Dipshit was in a hurry to run over the other one. He's got a passing lane, but he's still riding the other one's bumper. Fucking idiots. I don't know how them two numb nuts made it through puberty. Okay, Jackie. Nah, that ain't some people's kids, Jim. That's a couple of grown-ass youngins driving retarded. Happy 4th to you too, Hunter. Everybody else. Oh, I bet that sucked, Jackie. That's kind of messed up. I bet whoever rear-engined it got their ass tore up. I don't try to ride up close to you car haulers. Anytime I'm behind y'all, I get some of them Final Destination movie thoughts. There's a damn car coming off the back. We're gonna be headed south for a while. We got about 3 hours and 40 minutes. Got another 230 miles. I was fixing to light your stupid ass up. Amazing how many people don't know what the fucking dimmer switch is. I'm running with my headlights on dim and I can see damn good. Yeah, because them damn cars, I know you car haulers, man, that's some bad news if one of them cars gets damaged. Yeah, these little towns is the only drawback on these back roads. A lot of little towns. I got a 389, 2023 389 with that 18-speed stick. Right now we're about 13 miles from Carthage, Texas. We done crossed over into Texas, making our way south towards Houston. We just doing too much ego over here, not enough common sense. No, Jackie, I got a 389. This is a 389 Peterbilt. She's been pretty good to us. Sorry about that. If it completely goes out, then we'll definitely see everybody if we lose complete service. I'm going to try to stay live all the way down here. We've had a pretty good live today. I feel you on that, Jackie. I like giving everybody a bird's eye view, especially mostly the folks that ain't never been behind the wheel of a truck. Give them a little something to look forward to. We got a big old Cummins under the hood, Jeff. Big inline 6 Cummins, the X15. So far, it's been a pretty decent truck, decent engine. This one ain't got no governor on it, so she got plenty of power. They didn't choke her out. I'm grateful for that. She'll get up and roll if you want her to roll. This was a 605. She's 600 horses. Jeff. I appreciate it. She got an 18-speed Eaton puller in the tranny, so we got plenty of gears and plenty of power. She's gonna be just right for doing heavy haul whenever I move her over. I run reaper and occasionally some dry van loads right now. A little bit of everything on reaper. And when we ain't got a reaper load, we'll haul dry load. We ain't nitpicky. It all pays the same. How you doing, Big Deals? Good to see you. Welcome to Back Road Riding in Texas. Making our way from I-20 down to I-10 in Houston, Texas. How you doing, Doc? Good to see you. We doing all right. We behind schedule, but wasn't nothing due to our fault. Now I'm on 79. I'm on 79, not a coward. Fixing to be in Carthage, Texas. I can't remember, Jeff. If you hadn't asked me, I could have told you. If you hadn't asked me, I could have told you. I'm having some brain part issues tonight. We've had a long ass morning, Jeff. Long ass morning dealing with and a blowed brake chamber. Oh, we got to, brother. My wife knows I'm worth more to her alive than I would be if I got killed. We are coming into the big town of Carthage, Texas. Woo-hoo. We gotta make a left up here. Take the loop. Yeah, crazy ass service out here. Got to do a bunch of road swapping down through these back roads. That's the only other drawback to that too. I hear you, got a coward.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right to US 59 South, then take the first left.
Mocha, you can go lay down. We're not stopping. Just because we slowed down doesn't mean it's time for Mocha to get in my way. Go lay down. Dog in my mirrors. I love you to death, but you're getting on my nerves this afternoon. Oh yeah, Doc, there's Pedro, Loves, TA, Flying J. Got a little bit of everything in OKC.
Take the exit on the right to US 59 South, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light.
Oh, mercy me. These crackheads in their barrels. Somebody done took that one out. It's been alright. Been better if we'd already down here and unloaded in the bed. Old TA in the middle of nowhere. 47 miles from Nacogdoches. Way back yonder when that space shuttle exploded, I was in Nacogdoches whenever it blew up over our heads. Killed all them people. I was working in the oil field out there, doing seismic drilling with explosives. That was a bad day. Oh man. Gotta deal with all these rough ass back roads. it's a 23, Jeff. 2023. They stopped making the 389 and 24. So I got the next to the last year of the 389. Thank you, Andrew. Well, Doc, I was out in out in the woods around Nacogdoches drilling test holes for seismic work. We heard the boom. We thought it was a plane breaking the sound barrier. And they started hollering on the radio and told all of us to come out of the woods. We had to all meet back at the motel, have a big old safety meeting about what went on. And every day we went out in the woods, if we came across any of the wreckage of the shuttle, we had to stop what we were doing, get on the radio and let them know where we were at. And we wasn't allowed to give no descriptions. We were told to say, hey, we got an issue over here in this part of the woods. Y'all need to come over here. And we had to put caution tape up and sit there and wait till the government folks showed up to investigate everything and recover the wreckage. Me and the guy I worked for ran across one of the big oxygen balls out there in the woods. It was pretty bad. Even behind our motel room in a wide open field, there was all kind of electronic boards out of computers just scattered all the way across them. It was horrible. We'll be grateful when this night's over. Get down here and hope they'll take this load. Hopefully. We still got about 200 miles to go. Gone City. Yeah, that's exactly right, Doc. That was a bad day for the whole country, really. I really hated it for them people's families. But the only drawback to that is anytime you go up in something made like that, there's no guarantee you're gonna. You look back in the 80s when the Challenger blew up on takeoff. You never know if you're gonna make it up or make it back down. That's why we keep our feet on the ground. I ain't scared to fly in a plane, but I don't really care for it. Mel Brooks on business. That's pretty good. I like that. How you doing? I'm ready to see how wild the new Spaceballs movie Part 2 is going to be. You're welcome there, buddy. It ain't hard to fall asleep at the damn wheel driving these trucks. You gotta know when you're too damn tired to drive. Know when to shut it down and not keep pushing it. We headed down to Houston, Texas, Robert. How you doing, Gary? Good to see y'all. I'm headed to LaPorte, Texas, just southeast of Houston. Nope. Can't run the 2 logbooks no more. It's all electronic. You get caught running regular e-logs, regular logbooks, without an exemption of an e-log, there's a deer. Get your ass in some big, big trouble with the DOT. Paper logs are only allowed
In 1 3/4
if
miles,
your electronic
take the exit
log,
on the right to US
if it
59
breaks,
Fort Nacogdoches.
if it breaks, you can run paper logs, but you got to have that e-log fixed when it saves. Well, WCF, if you're staying within 150 miles, You ain't got to have an E-log. You can get away with the paper. We can't do that out here over the road. Them good old glory days of running 2 or 3 logbooks is over. You get caught nowadays, they'll bury you under the jail over that shit. Oh, you go further than that? I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Take the exit on the right to US 59 toward Nacogdoches.
Having to pay attention right here, y'all. So if I get quiet, that's because I'm focusing all on all these road changes. You gotta pay attention which way you're going through these back roads, or you'll end up somewhere you don't want to be.
Continue on North George Bowers Drive.
Trying to zigzag our way through Texas, East Texas. Make sure we watch and mind all of our speed limits. We don't want to deal with Barney freaking Babb tonight. 4th of July weekend, so old Barney looking to make that bucket change. Damn, what a drop off. Only in places that's got it posted. Some of these cities put city ordinance up that says no Jake brakes. I ignore their ass and give it to them anyway. Because they always got them up where a damn truck needs a damn Jake brake. Most of the time that no Jake brakes is city ordinance bullshit. I ain't never got in trouble yet for it, so I don't never pay them no attention. No, West, this is 615, 605. We always grateful for those wishing us safe travels. We running 70 speed limit on this damn little dark ass road at 75. But we are in Texas. We trying to pay real close attention to these highways. Because they ain't exactly the smoothest thing in the state. Yeah, Doc, it is pretty quiet, laid back. I ain't particularly fond of it. I'll do it. I wish everything would have went right today and we'd already be parked up and chilling out instead of trying to get our ass down here to what the fuck are you doing, dumbass? Pick a lane there, cod knocker. Pick a lane. You are one dumb son of a bitch. You need to get your dumb motherfucking ass off the road. You like to wreck me and you move, you stupid ass motherfucker. Keep behind me and I'll stop this son of a bitch and jerk you out that truck. You ignorant bastard. Always got a dumb ass, shouldn't be behind the wheel of a truck. Stupid motherfucker. No, he didn't brake check me. He was dragging his dick, riding in both lanes. Then when he seen me, he jumped in fucking front of me, dragging his fucking dick. Stupid ass son of a bitch. Gonna get somebody killed out here. I'm sorry, Shane, I didn't see you on there. I was trying not to get killed by a fucking moron driving a truck who ain't got no business with a CDL or being in the seat of that truck. Fucking idiot. You on a 4-lane highway riding in both fucking lanes. Then you move over to the left, and as I get to you, you jump in front of me. No blinker, no nothing. Just a dumb, fuck-headed bitch. I'm headed down to Houston, Texas. Appreciate that, 7-Eleven. Hello to you too in Brazil, buddy. Trying to get my composure back from an idiot. I'm gonna have to stop somewhere and do a fucking 30-minute break. But we ain't gonna make it till 2 o'clock. Man, I wish this damn rain, either rain or stop, please. This sprinkle bullshit's annoying. How you doing, Spencer? Well, if he's falling asleep, Shane, he should have done parked his ass up. He should have done put it on the damn shoulder and laid that head down. Not keep driving on the goddamn road, risking everybody else's life because he's a dumb fucking idiot. You that damn sleepy and you cannot maintain the speed limit, keep your truck under control, you need to get your ass off the road. Period. There's no excuse that driver can hand me that I would accept without knocking his teeth out for saying it. There ain't no sense in that. Speed limit on this road is 75 miles an hour. Somebody in a car would have flew up on him, they'd have hit him. He could have caused a bad wreck and took somebody's life. I got no respect for a motherfucker like that. Get down there at Nacogdoches, I'm going to have to stop and do a damn 30. This damn detour bullshit. Dumbasses in traffic done cost me extra time. We ain't going to make it down there at 2 a.m. I don't know why this fucking car wants to sit there and tailgate me. With a whole left lane to go around. People don't tailgate these trucks when you can pass. Just get the fuck up and pass. It's really annoying shit to have a dumb son of a bitch sat right on your back bumper when they can get on up the road. This ain't him. The son of a bitch I'm talking about is still behind me. I'm doing 70 and a 75. It is a good cruising speed. We don't really run over 70 no matter where we're at. The only time we'll get above 70 is to get around a dumb shit who keeps speeding up and slowing down.
Continue on US 59.
This is the big town of Garrison. We're 2 hours 52 minutes away. We got 2 hours and 52 minutes left on our clock. Did not want the goddamn phone. Fucking home of it. We just had to reset our GPS. For some reason, it still had Carthage, Texas, 30 and 40 miles behind us, still up on the GPS, saying a negative 30. So I know this damn $5 box of microchips is smoking crack this morning. That idiot just turned in the gas station from the right lane. Didn't get over in the left. Just turned across. Still dealing with bad service through here. Definitely gonna have to find us somewhere in Nacogdoches to pull off. Do this damn 30-minute break, get the rest of our time back. Ooh, man. I see you, Eugene. Hello to you, too. I hear you, Gene. Yeah, that'd be a hell of a ride. Finally got that dildo brain to pass me. This is the asshole in front of us who's been tailgating the shit out of me. Raper man bad. trying to get him to pass me for 10, 15 miles. Ooh, mercy. Definitely gotta love this job to drive like we drive out here. You ain't got no love for this job, you ain't no reason to be out here. One everybody on these roads. I've done seen about 3 or 4 so far. Gratefully they stayed their ass off the road. Joey, don't tell me how to drive. Your first fuck up thinking I am gonna listen to you. I'm already doing way under the speed limit. No, this ain't fucking Arizona. I ain't gonna listen to a dumb fuck. Don't come on my page. Mind your fucking business. How you doing? Always a crackhead trying to tell somebody how to do something. Same you. Happy 4th. I'm doing 500 below the speed limit And this guy's knocker gonna come on in telling me to slow down, fool. The only fool was your dumb ass thinking you gonna tell me what to do. That was a big mistake. Yeah. Welcome to Appleby, Texas. The word apple was I checked up because I knew that lick was gonna bring his ass out right into my lane. And realized he fucked up. No driving dipstick. Woo-woo. Yes, indeed. Yawn City. It's definitely ready to be done. I was hoping to make it all the way down here without having to do a damn 30, but that didn't work out for us. So we get up here, get into Nacogdoches. I think there's a couple of mom and pop truck stops there. We'll whoop off in there and do us a 30. It has definitely been a long day. Sad but so, long ass day. Long day and a long dark highway. Maybe a good thing we ain't got a damn hazmat. Man, dude, I'm not even entertaining that. I ain't in no fucking Oregon. We in Texas. Be advised, I'm tired and ain't gonna keep repeating that. Said that shit when we were in Louisiana. Yeah, but it's time for a break. We're gonna do a 30. Maybe right up here. We are hitting Nacogdoches. They got a TA right here.
Take the ramp ahead.
We're gonna pull up Miss TA. Move, Mocha. Tiki, bro. You can't stand my windshield wipers. Get the fuck off my page.
In 1.25 miles, turn left on US 59 business route.
Well, I gotta be up. Everybody else can be up. Don't like my Jake brake? Tough shit. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a few. Stop telling me how to drive. Stop telling me what to turn on and off. If it bothers you, get the fuck off my page. I'm tired, and I ain't got a whole lot of temperament for dumb ass comments. So you either enjoy the ride, make decent comments, but stop telling me how to operate my fucking truck. How you doing, damn it, Bobby? Matthew? Oh, mercy. We are tired as shit. We've had a long fucking aggravating day. That should have been over with. We should have been unloading right now down in Houston. But we had a bunch of fat fucking old dyke ass bitches that couldn't get a trailer loaded right in Forest, Mississippi. So right now, we're still 2.5 hours from our fucking delivery. When we should have been done way while ago. I'm doing all right, Matthew. Just a little tired and getting a little flustered with dumbasses. Moga, stop bringing that fucking rope up here. Okay? I love you too. But every time we stop, doesn't mean we're getting somewhere to play. Yeah, I see you. Don't make me fuss at you, you big turd. Don't you do it. Don't you bring that rope back up in your butt part. Well, Bobby, it was like this. We set it Tyson 14 hours. They had our empty trailer. They didn't put our freight on our empty trailer. They loaded somebody else's freight on it. Then the fat bitch had the brass titties to call Western Flyer and tell them that I wasn't even there, that I hadn't even checked in. But we'd been there since 8 o'clock the night before. Load was scheduled for 11:30. 7 a.m. the next morning, they've loaded the wrong freight on my trailer. My freight's sitting on the fucking dock. Took 2 hours for them to own up to fucking up and get them off of blaming me because they don't know how to load a trailer. Yeah, lying to cover their own ass. Then it took another 2 hours for them to take all that freight off and put our freight on so we could get down the road. And 30 minutes down the road, I blow a fucking brake chamber. So I spent another 5 hours on the side of the fucking road of an on-ramp waiting on 1 or 2 mechanic shops to show up. Loves jerked us around, didn't show up. Then we ended up getting the TA. And then get on here with dickheads who are going to dictate to me what the fuck I'm going to do in my truck. Not talking about all of you, just a select few of dickheads that I've kicked off the page. Y'all picking the right one on the wrong fucking day. I'll turn my shit on and off as I see fit. If it bothers you, you can get the fuck. I don't care. Just don't open your mouth with that dumb shit. I can sit here and have a conversation with each and everybody on this page without a mentally retarded midget with a small man complex give me some shit. And Don, I'm already warning motherfuckers right now. I'm telling you, I'm done warning motherfuckers. You don't want to get gone off on, don't come at me with that dumb fucking shit. My English is plain the fuck enough. How you do, freedom or die? So if you're having a problem understanding the words coming out of my mouth, Don, get the fuck off my page. Because honestly and truthfully, you can go suck the sweat off a dead man's balls. How you like that shit? Always a smart ass in the bunch. Well, that's good, Freedom. I'm glad you are. Oh, I done told him to go suck the sweat off a dead man's balls. Fuck you. That's all I got for you, Don. And another one bites the dust. How you doing, Doomy YouTube? Good to see you. Freedom or die, I'm going to tell you something. I don't discuss politics. I don't like no fucking politician. And I don't want that shit on my page. So if that's the only thing you coming to talk about, you can kick fucking rocks. This is a trucking page, not politics, not religion. And I want everybody to hear that. Next motherfucker asks me if I like that Cheeto eating motherfucker, I'm gonna ban your ass from the page. Politics are fucking crooks, and I don't like them. I don't support them. And I don't ride a fucking bandwagon but my own. Didn't listen, Gregory? Fuck you too. I like a politician like I have a colonoscopy every 2 days. And I don't give a fuck who they are. How you doing, Ashley? Pardon my disgruntled attitude right now. We're a little tired and tired of dealing with dumb shits. Yes, ma'am. I travel all over the United States. A little bit everywhere. And you can quit looking at me like I owe you something, Mocha. I don't owe you shit. So stop. I love you to death, but you're annoying me staring at me. I think this live tonight, I'm going to break a goddamn record of putting bitches down the road. That's cool, Dallas. I had an uncle, he ran East Coast, West Coast every week. Every week. 40 years. No, Twisted, we don't do none of that. We are supposed to get out and walk in this TA for a minute. I'm gonna grab me some cigarettes and I'm gonna grab me some hard candy to soothe my throat. No, but I'm trying to get one delivered that I was supposed to deliver at 10 o'clock tonight. And we still 2 hours away and we already an hour past time. Y'all just hang tight, talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'll be right back. Let me get in this store, get what I need, get out. Hello, Stinky. Okay, Matthew, I appreciate it. They actually had the cinnamon icebreakers in there. First place I found them in the truck stop. Hallelujah. We grateful for that. I like my cinnamon icebreakers. Picked us up an extra pack of smokes. Ooh, the fun of it all. Thank you, Ashley. Right now I'm in Nacogdoches, Texas. Then we're going to hit Lufkin in about 20 minutes, and then after that we'll go through Livingston. Okay, Stinky. You got to pee again? Yeah? Okay. Okay. I know Daddy's tired and he gets crabby. I'm sorry. Okay, Ashley. I ain't been down to Florida in a good little minute. Y'all bear with me again. I'm fixing to step out and let the lounge hound fertilize the grass. Nope, we're a happily married man there, David. Got no interest in getting the disease. No interest whatsoever. I will pour kerosene on my crotch and light it on fire before I fuck with a light lizard. Avondale, Lemon Snyder. I'm trying to get what the fuck you mean. Nope. Don't do drugs. Only drugs we got is caffeine and nicotine. Boy, I love some of these questions. Yep, I drive a semi. That's why we got a big red hood right there. Can you please what? Boy, David, there's a whole host of crazy people posting just nonsense for comments. Don't even make no sense. Grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit. Then you got Nightly here talking about Black Betties doing speed. Looked to me like you done a little too much yourself. Might ought to taper off. You don't remember the old commercial with the frying pan and they cracked the egg in it? So 2023. Boy, there's some real characters up late at night. Some of y'all are too funny and some of you are just ridiculous. Well, I wouldn't say that, Nightly. Not all of them did. I know a lot of them did. I had an uncle that done it. Oh, they ain't bothering me. I done had a minute to walk off my aggravation. I've been happily married to Ashley for 13 years. I ain't gonna trade that for no damn raunchy coochie or something Ajax won't take off. That ain't gonna happen. You end up with something, you got to worry about the doctor amputating some shit. Well, I appreciate that thing. I do. Yeah, David, I've been level 1, 2, and 3 in the rain. We got about 5 more minutes. Yeah, I remember Quaaludes. I remember you used to go across the Mexican border and get a doctor down there to write you a prescription and come back with a case of them. Did I do that? No. Had an opportunity a bunch of times, but we weren't interested in trying to get that back through customs. Well, I appreciate it. Actually, I do. Just remember, like, share, and subscribe, love. We live every day. We got about 2.5 more hours, and we're gonna see if these people are gonna take our butts down, take our load tonight. Dude, I just pulled over for a 30-minute break. Ain't nothing on my mind than bobbing a lot lizard. Nothing. I don't know why everybody's so obsessed about lot lizards. Have any of y'all ever actually sat and watched some of these old hoes? I mean, really took a good look at them? Shit. That's what I'm wondering, David. $4.27, there ain't enough drugs and alcohol in this world to make these lot lizards look good. You need to stay out of the weed shop and quit smoking yourself retarded, man. That's all I can say. Before you end up with a case of gonorrhea and some syphilis behind it. You keep playing that kind of game, your pecker's gonna fall off. Yeah. Y'all are some really twisted individuals tonight. Lord have mercy. We know all the twisted ones are out from under their rocks now. We got about 2 minutes. We're going to get back on this highway. Boy, I tell you, y'all really need some therapy about this lot lizard shit. Y'all seriously need some professional help. Oh, I know. I know, 427. I'm just messing back with you. How you doing, Newman? Yeah, we got to. We got about 2.5 more hours, and then we got to pray they'll take this load. It was supposed to have been there at 10 o'clock. It's already 11:30, and we ain't gonna get there till 2 o'clock. So it's time to kick the tires and light the fires again. I don't know why it's been doing that all day. Every time I swap the camera back and forth, it keeps doing that dumb shit and taking us to the home screen.
Turn left on North Stallings Drive, then take the first left.
Come on, old girl. Pull this heavy bitch up over the damn hump now. Ooh, mercy. Definitely got a host of characters on with us tonight. Host of characters.
Turn left on US 59 South.
Now we got ourselves rejuvenated a little. We can try to finish this run out, hopefully. Yeah, David, I tell you, there's a whole host of characters up at this hour of the morning. This is the first time we've done a lap this late at night into the early morning hours, so I didn't know what to expect. Now I do. We definitely know that there are some weirdos loose out from under their rocks. I'm just going to have to laugh about that. I can't even get mad. I've seen some wild comments, but them took the cake.
In 4 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right to US 59 South.
Oh, me oh my. What cracked me up was a dildo brain telling me to turn my windshield wipers off. That shit cracked me up. You gonna come on me, come on my page, tell me what to fucking do. In my truck. Ah! Man, they some retards out here. That's what we know, David. That's what we know. Come on, little car, you passed me. You better get up on that gas and move your ass. We got about 3 miles and we're gonna change highways again. This damn US 59, it zigzags all through Texas. Well, welcome to Nacogdoches. of it all. The people after dark.
In 1 3/4 miles,
I
take
think
the exit
diabolical
on the
is an
right to
understatement.
US 59 South, then keep right.
Well, nice to see you. Assassin Wool. I guess that's how you say it. I like the one that told me to turn my Jake brake off because it was a quiet neighborhood. Man, sit your tired ass down. Oh, lovely. Construction. I can see they've still got this shit all screwed up through here.
Take the exit on the right to US 59 South, then keep right.
Man, they got this screwed up. Have mercy.
Keep right to US 59 South.
You don't slow your ass down through there, you can fuck up quick. I mean, real quick.
Continue on US 59.
I'm headed down to LaPorte, Texas, south of Houston. We just running back roads to get down there. Didn't see no point in driving into Dallas Fort Worth to get on 45. Right now I'm still in Nacogdoches, basically. Making my way out, fixing to be in Lufkin. Grateful most everybody's home in the bed. I ain't been this way in a good little minute. It still ain't much better. I got 4 hours, 48 minutes left on my clock. We ain't about 2.5 hours away. We should have been there over an hour ago. Actually, a lot sooner than that. But we had a bad time with the shipper. mechanical breakdown right behind it. Lost the brake jack. So it's just been a seesaw up and down day. Then we got over here and it's wanting to rain off and on. Oh, I know, Sonny. That particular group there were over-medicated crackheads. You're welcome. Ooh, man of mercy. We'll be so glad to get here. We are so ready to get this over with and park up somewhere and see what they're going to bring to the table to pick up tomorrow. Well, it wasn't supposed to be. We should have been already down here by 6, 7 o'clock. We should have been 4 or 5 hours ahead of our appointment time, but we had to deal with some idiots getting our trailer loaded, and they couldn't manage to accomplish that. Well, yes and no, Sonny. By the time we get down here and get unloaded, if they take us, there'll probably be a lot of spots opening up at the truck stop between 2 to 4 in the morning. A lot of drivers will be firing up between midnight and 4 in the morning, so there'll be open spots here and there. There's a pretty decent love there, close to where we're going to be at, so there's a whole lot of truck stops there. We'll make us a wide spot somewhere. Hopefully they'll take the load. That's what we hope. It is going to be in a high truck volume area, so hopefully a few of them be firing up and leaving until we get ready to park. I really did not want to have to run like this. But with all bullshit this morning, it left us no choice. That little 30-minute break and getting out the truck for a minute, that helped us out a lot. just dealing with this damn night air and my allergies. That's why we got the little icebreaker hard candy. Keep our throat soothed out. Because we have been on this line for shit. 4 or 5 hours, if not longer. Tomorrow's live probably won't be near as long. We may come on for 2 or 3 hours at the most. Depending on what they give us to run. Hopefully we get a good long load. Maybe up to Loveland, Colorado, something like that. That would be great. Excuse me. Yeah, it's too late for coffee. I've been fighting that temptation, trust me. I almost did. But just sure as I did, my ass will be up the rest of the damn day on into tomorrow. We just super ready to be done with this load. That is all. Welcome to Lufkin. No, I don't really. Not the only. I drank the Monster coffees, but that's it. And I don't want to drink that right now. My wife calls that shit liquid crack. Welcome to Lufkin. That bucket loves is 374 a gallon, everybody else is 354. 20 cents higher. That don't make no sense. Appreciate it, Levi. Yeah, once we get out there, Sonny, I'll figure out where I'm gonna park at. Depending on how these dudes act, I might spend a night on property. See if I can find the place. That's gonna be the fun part. Appreciate it, Sean. We got 6 more miles to the next exit. Yeah, it's been a good little minute since we rode through here. I forgot how much construction was going on. Okay, dude. Well, that's cool. Basically, you work for Packer. Hell, I don't never trust any of them. I just use them to get me close. I usually figure it out from there. Use them to keep track of the miles and what time we're gonna get there. That's about it. Big town of Lufkin, Texas. Have mercy. I've done a lot of seismic oil field work in these woods. Lufkin, Nacogdoches, Jasper. Spent a lot of time working the oil field out here. Come on, speed up. Hell, I've stated this love right here too, a few times. Appreciate it, Sean. I got a shitty feeling when I get down here that I'm not gonna get unloaded. So we'll see. We shall see. I just got that eerie suspicion. I done told dipshits this ain't no political platform. I don't know why they want to keep pushing it.
59 south toward Houston.
Why they want to come on here and say dumb shit. You want to support them countries, go fucking live there. If you ain't living there, suck a dick and get off my page. Nobody want to hear that shit. Yeah, I saw it, David, and I put his ass off the page, too. I ain't listening to that shit. You want to support that shit, go fucking live there.
Take the exit on the right to US 59 south toward Houston.
See how that works out for you. Yeah, there's some real retards out here, David. That's what we know. That's what we know. I hear you, buddy.
Continue on South 1st Street.
I don't even find that funny. Really got nothing for pedophiles. You don't see me driving at night. You don't always see me driving at night. So come up with a better question than that. Most of my driving's in the daytime. I've had very few night lives. In fact, this is the first night live on YouTube. So you need to come with something else, buddy. Absolutely. Might be the best thing that happened to them. As long as they were serious about it. Serious about it, took pride in it. How you doing, Thomas? Hopefully you'll get blessed by God as well. I thank you for the blessing. There's that fucking crackhead that almost got me killed a while ago. He finally got his stupid ass off the road. Had Becker Wood on the shoulder. We almost rear-ended his ass earlier. All them truck stops he passed, he gonna pull off on the shoulder of the road. Grateful he got his ass off the road, but he should have went to one of them truck stops. Okay, Roy. Thank you for jumping in. Welcome to D-Ball, Texas. D-Ball. D-I-B-O-L-L. If that ain't a strange name, I don't know what is. I do know I'll be glad we get out of this damn construction. 50 miles an hour. All right, well, good night and have a good one. Oh, not much, Bobby. Just trying to get down here and see if they gonna take his load. Got a good bad feeling that they won't. Instead of hitting hitting your brakes. Why didn't you just move over in the left lane? You seen him turning, you dumb son of a bitch. Oh, we got a weeble wobbler. See if I might wake his old sleepy ass up. Trying to watch his dad, he keeps getting on the line. Crazy ass. Yeah, Bobby. Be even better sign when the wheels are stopped and they're taking his load off. We're just ready to get this day over with. Come on, dude, get off the goddamn center line, you dumb fuck. Jesus Christ, you can't even stay in your lane. This goddamn motherfucker's here. Some of us was just red, went to green, now it's back red again. Oh, I hate these old dumbass lights. Whoever programmed this shit ought to have his ass kicked. Trying to get the hell out of this damn little town. Tired of red lights tonight. Too many crackheads roaming the streets out here in this little town. Should have the asses at home in the bed. wish you could get outside of me, little car. Not a smart fucking move to keep riding right beside a bitch. Yeah, the fun of it all. I don't know where the hell all these four-wheelers coming from. Should have their funky asses at home in the bed. Robinson, baby. Robinson. Yeah, we done caught the Wobble Wagon Express again. We knew he wasn't gonna get far up the road. Leave it up your ass, you know where them lizards is at. That's the last thing on my fucking mind. I don't know why everybody's so obsessed with that shit. There's your orange, Trinity. just trying to keep our ass awake. We are definitely tired and had a full damn day of bullshit. Get us a good nap and pray tomorrow is a better day. We got about 85 miles to Beltway 8, Texas 8, Beltway E. Some shit like that. $116 more miles. Lord mercy. Swear up down. Swear up down, this place is running away from us. I'm surprised the Tyson team ain't called me. I am surprised. We just like to get more than 5 miles without running into more orange barrels. God damn. Boy, y'all did an outstanding job with that shit. Shitty ass roads. Get around this dipshit, we're gonna have to get over there. I'm telling you, Bobby. I'm just glad I didn't hear something that sounded like it was expensive. You couldn't even see that son of a bitch. Or I would have dodged it. Another freaking red light. God help us. Welcome to Oregon, Texas. you doing, buddy? Welcome to night riding in Texas. Come on, dude, stay in your fucking lane. Only why you know why you even run your ass around me in town. These fuck-ass damn joke ain't fixed yet over here. This shit's ridiculous. Totally fucking ridiculous. Hippity hop at the barber fucking shop. There, that shit ass took care of. Sooner or later they gonna be they'll fucking learn to quit putting that shit on the page. nobody entertaining no light lizard bullshit. Too late in the night and early in the morning for that crazy bullshit. How you doing, Dakota? Good to see you. Welcome to Back Roads Trucking in Texas. Well, that's good, dude. That's good to hear. Yeah, me too. I've been working since 5 a.m. this morning. Well, I appreciate that, Dakota. Really do. Lord, this little peckerhead in this fucking van pissing me off. You didn't want to drive till I fucking passed your ass. Now you want to keep speeding up where I can't get over. Yeah, David, you're right about that. You are definitely right about that, brother. They definitely out, they definitely on a stupid trip. We'll definitely be glad to get to the end of this fucking run. Cause it's just been an all-day aggravation here. I'm definitely ready to get out of the seat. We in Texas, Leggett, Texas, on the back roads. Trying to get down to Houston, Texas area. If we ever make it there. Like Jesus Christ. Seems like every mile I run is adding 5 miles to that end. I ain't never had a 400-mile run take me all goddamn day to do. This shit is insane. Hell no, you're one of few. I ain't got nothing good to say about Houston. care for the traffic. So that I can agree with, Scott. Definitely can agree with that. Yeah, it's real easy to do on that 610. Trust me, I know. I've done it myself. Got myself in the wrong damn lane and couldn't get over to make my exit. It definitely sucks. Well, we headed down to LaPorte, Texas, trying to get down here and make a delivery that was supposed to have been here at 10 o'clock. But due to circumstances beyond our control, we ain't gonna get there till 2 o'clock. Yeah, sir. We made to be in Livingston, Texas. How you doing, AAA? Pardon me, I ain't talking very much. Trying to focus on this rough ass road. But we already tired. Oh yeah, we gonna be careful. We just trying to stay focused on this crazy ass road. All this crazy ass construction. Crazy ass speed zones. Don't make no damn sense. Don't make no sense. Crazy thing about it is if the highway's smooth, the bridges are rough. If the bridges are rough, the highway's smooth. Yes, sir. Been a rough, long ride for one day. pasta or burritos? Well, it just depends on how good either one of them are. I like a well-made burrito, and I like good pasta. So that's kind of a 50-50 there. Yeah, I like a good steak. I ain't gonna lie about that. Me and my wife's household, we have a wide variety of food that we like. Seafood, you name it. Steak, soul food. I'm all in chicken. Got a load of chicken, leg quarters. How you doing, PC? Welcome to the back roads of Texas. Little wore out today, brother. Been a long day, long night. And hopefully we'll be able to get this load off when we get here. Because we are way late. We are 4 hours behind schedule. Oh, we've been keeping it up 12 years. I just wish all these people in these cars would go their ass home. This is a trucking hour. Shouldn't be nothing but truck drivers out here. I want you to look at this dumb motherfucker. Wake up, you dumb bitch. Should have kept your lips off the crack pipe. Well, it makes no sense to be out here in a 65 to 75 mile an hour speed zone, weeble wobbling, driving 20 miles an hour. Go park your stupid ass up before you get somebody killed. don't make no sense. That's two dipshits, one in a pickup truck and the other one in a big truck. I can usually run 550 to 650 mile average. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. I have had some 650 to 750 days. Those are rare. Everything on them kind of days you got has got to click. Well, yes, and kind of no. They're running late night like we are right now because each day on the E-log starts at midnight and ends at midnight. And depending on when you start your E-log, how hard you drive, you could possibly pull out I pulled out damn near 800 mile a day. You ain't gonna do it every day, but you might get close to touching it here and there. You start up before midnight, close to midnight. Drive to 7, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, shut down, do another 10-hour break. You'll be back up and running. And you can still run on into midnight or a little after the next night. You could probably turn out a 800 mile a day. 900's a little bit of a stretch. We're gonna get sleep when we get down here, Noel. We're getting close to the end of our trip. We're gonna have about 8 or 9 hours on the road. This is just a normal day for us. My advice to the freight brokers, quit ripping the goddamn truck drivers off and shitting them out of their money. That's the only advice I got to freight brokers. Because there's a shitload of them out there that can't get truck drivers to run for them because they fuck them over on their money. There ain't no broker out here deserves more than 7% of the load. 7%. But there's a lot of them out here taking way more than they deserve. And I'm being generous with 7%. Nope. $2 a mile is not fair. $2.50 to $3.50, that's fair. $2 a mile, you're barely breaking even on fucking fuel on most loads. Some loads you ain't even breaking even. You're spending more money than you're making. It actually came back. How you doing, International Scout? Good to see you. We got a little bit of crappy service through here. Probably gonna be in and out, unfortunately. Yeah, bad service, Matthew. It happens in these backwoods. Unfortunately. We got about 77 more miles to go. Daniel, I'm not going to tolerate crap like that on my page. You believe that, keep it to yourself. This is a trucking page and don't nobody give a shit about that dumb shit. People been saying that bullshit since the goddamn 1950s. Ain't never happened, ain't gonna happen. And if it does, ain't none of us gonna be around to give a fuck. Come on here this hour of the morning with some dumb shit like that, man. Fucking retarded. How you doing, Melvin? Garland? Yes, sir, I'm still at it. Still trying to get down here to South Texas. It has been a struggle today, brother. It has been a struggle. I run into all kind of idiots, detours, construction zones. Man, it's been ridiculous. We got about 70 more miles. We'll be changing the highways again here in about 40 miles. And we'll have about 30 miles to where we're going. Yeah, we done went through Mississippi, we done went through Louisiana. Now we in Texas. I don't know why you tried to speed up. That's why I swung that trailer over, you dumb bitch. You was dragging your dick, that's why I passed you. Hate them dumbasses dragging that damn old crinkly ball sacks, and then when you blow around them, they won't speed up. Don't make no sense. If you was gonna speed up and drive the speed limit, then you should have been doing it before I got to you. I'm out on the highway dragging your dick. Real smart move, damn it. How you doing, Amir? Good to see you. Trying to catch another speed limit sign so I can see what it is. It is still 60. I hear you, Corey. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. I can agree with that, Corey. I can definitely agree with that. We'll just be glad not to see no fucking construction for a little while. And this damn route here, they done added a shitload of construction to it. I don't ever remember seeing this much construction through here. Welcome to Cleveland, Texas. We still got a ways to go. Still another hour. Yeah, I appreciate it, perspective. I got a load of chicken leg quarters, Tyson load. Come out of Tyson in Forest, Mississippi. I'll never see none of that shit. I'll never see it. No, I'm headed to LaPorte, Texas, to a cold storage. Drop this load off because it's probably going overseas. I'm on the back roads. I'm about 60 miles from Houston and LaPorte. Sherman's a long damn ways away from where I'm at. I'm in South Texas. I got bright lights too, asshole. Fucking dildo brain. How you doing, Rodney? Welcome to Cleveland, Texas. Okay, Rodney. I know around about where you at. That Red River runs a long ways through Texas. Well, I can promise you there, the end, that would never happen. That's too early in the morning to answer that one, Matthew. It could possibly snake over towards Oklahoma. I can't remember. All right, Garland. You have a good one, brother. All righty, Dimitri. Good to see you. Ooh, mercy. I done said a dozen times this page ain't about motherfucking religion and politics. So please stop doing that shit. Please keep your politics and your religion to yourself. know as soon as we find this place, we're gonna be done. Yes, sir. We're driving a 389 feet. All righty, James. We're in Splendora right now. Coming up on Wood Branch, it's about 10 miles from Houston. Thank you, Flatbed George. Yeah, pretty close to it. I think we're kind of running parallel to it over here on 59. I think 45 is somewhere off to the right of us out there somewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of little towns jammed in together right through here. That's about as good as it's gonna get on flat ground. How you doing, Greg? Welcome to Houston, Texas area. We've been trying all day to get over here. We finally here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a 389. Yeah, we're on the last legs to try to make his delivery. We're about 4 hours late. But we're going to slide in there and see if anybody's still there to take it. If not, I guess after we get out of the bed, we'll find out what they want to do with it. We're 4 hours late, but none of it was our fault. Highway 59, this is basically I-69 now. Yeah. Don't we all, Flatbed? I think all of us need some cheat codes. We don't get paid for holidays there, buddy. I get paid by the mile. Every mile I drive. There ain't no such thing as holiday pay in trucking. Yes, sir. 389 is a classic. It's a discontinued classic. Peterbilt ain't making it no more. And there's the blue light special. And this one's gonna wet his panties and slow down. Speed limit 65, douchebag. With your raggedy ass piece of shit. Ugly ass old fucked up Cadillac. Hell, it's because you ain't getting paid by the mile, buddy. You on an hourly rate. OTR, you don't get hour rate. Running local, you can't run the miles that we run. So you on an hourly rate. That's why you get holiday pay. You out here doing what I'm doing, you ain't getting no holiday pay. You can ask for it, they gonna laugh at you. United States, the big state of Texas in the United States. This is actually Houston, Texas, basically. We have finally made it to Houston. Hallelujah. This is one of several big cities in Texas. You got Houston, you got Dallas, San Antonio, Austin, Fort Worth. Fort Worth and Dallas share the same space, basically. You got Beaumont, Texas. El Paso, Texas is a big state. Nope. Nope, I don't take this truck across any borders. Not worth the hassle. Getting across into other countries ain't the problem. It's getting out of the damn other country back over here. That's where the problem is. Boy, you retarded think I'm gonna jackknife this truck. $200-something truck. You want to see what a jackknife looks like, go on YouTube and Google it. YouTube it. Google it. Thank you, White. Right back at you. From the U.S. I'm not hiring Bad Chuck. Western Blair might be hiring. WFX may be hiring, but I'm not hiring. I don't belong to WFX. I belong to me, myself, and Irene. Totally independent. Running off of a contract. Do a burnout. You know how much these tires cost, man? UFOs, quite a few. Especially in North Texas and New Mexico. Appreciate it, buddy. A little more than 800 each now. Right now, them some bitches damn near $1,000 a piece. Fucking tires ain't cheap no more. Getting higher by the day. Here we go again with the light lizard, people. God help us. I don't know why y'all stuck on them light lizards. There's some of them out there you'll claw your eyeballs out because you're gonna be scarred for life and ain't gonna be able to unsee it. And a lot of them were chicks with dicks. Why in the hell you want to be talking about looking at that shit? Beats the hell out of me, but he's to his own. Oh, about 12 years there, buddy. 12 years, and already way over 1,000,000 miles. I'm almost 300,000 over the million. Well, it does put more wear on your tires with the heavier weight, but ain't nothing you can do about that. Live advice, best advice I can give you is don't sit back and wonder if you could have done something. Just go get out there and do it. The only person can hold you back is yourself. Don't spend the rest of your life thinking what if. Get out there and do it. That's what I've done when I started this trucking company. First 2 months I started this trucking company, I fell flat on my face. I picked myself back up and pushed on through, and here I am, 10 years later, still getting it. No regret. Can't never accomplish anything in life if you sit back and just talk about doing it and don't do it. If you're gonna talk about it, be about it. If you ain't gonna be about it, don't talk about it. Just that simple. We'll be in Deer Park here in about 30 minutes. That's pretty much LaPorte. I haul mostly reefer, produce, meat. I do a little bit of dry van here and there when there ain't no reefer loads available. I haul anything from raw materials, tires, canned goods, drinks, you name it. Whatever pays money. That's cool, Roy. 20 years, that's a good long time. We got about 8 more and we'll be at 20. Channel 19. Channel 19 is the trucking channel. What's left of it anyway. No, I drive all hours of the day and night. That's a part of the job. You got to be able to get up and run any hour, day or night, to accommodate the customer and deliver their load. That's what we're doing today. We've been trying to get this load out of Mississippi
In
since 7 o'clock this
take the
morning.
exit on the right to Texas 8 Beltway East, then keep left.
But there was the shipper that we were at screwed the boots, so we didn't get to leave at 7 o'clock this morning. If we had, we'd have been already over here where we're going to right after lunch. About 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon is when we should have got here. And we would have already had an 8-hour break in our load delivery. But that didn't work out for us. LaPorte, Texas. Just southeast of Houston. Just one. It's called an ELO, electronic. Can't run trucks in the United States over the road without running an ELO
On the right to Texas
unless
8
you have an
Beltway East,
exemption
then keep left.
for special circumstances like agriculture, different things like that. They did away with paper logs here. Too many people cheating
In
on
left
it,
lane.
causing wrecks and killing people. So the federal motor carriers did away with them. Won't never get them back. Oh boy. On our way on down the southeast part of Houston called LaPorte, Texas. We got about 26 miles.
Continue on Sam Houston Parkway.
We're on the Sam Houston Parkway. Yeah, they do be watching. They do be pulling audits on these e-logs too from every trucking company. Every month they audit probably a dozen drivers per company, if not more. Yeah, I got 600 horses. there's a way to cheat on these logs. But what you ain't gonna cheat's that drive line. When you're on duty driving, they got that E-log set up where you can't do nothing with it. Anything you do on the drive line is recorded and stays permanent. Now you can meddle around with your off-duty, your sleeper berth, your on-duty time, but that's about it. The easiest cheats that I know of on that is when you get to these shippers and these receivers. Most companies want you to, as long as you're on their yard getting a load or delivering a load, they want you to stay on duty the entire time. Federal Motor Carriers does not specify that you have to be on duty. And the only way they can prove that you didn't unload the truck in 15 to 30 minutes is if they personally witness it. So if they don't witness it, it's your word against theirs. And they can't prove that you didn't do that. So to save time on the E-log, you get these shippers and receivers, you give them on duty between 15 to 30 minutes delivery. Then you put yourself off duty. Get your 2-hour break in, sometimes an 8-hour break, depending on how slow they are. And you can set yourself up to run an 8-2 split. Or 7-3. But it don't waste all your damn time. Your 14-hour clock's gonna keep ticking till you hit a 2-hour mark off duty. And it's gonna reset itself and give you back the time that it ticked down, which will be 2 hours. There's little ways to play with it. That's right. Time is money. And you don't get my time without paying me that money. We had a safety rep at one outfit I was contracted to. They wanted you to come in and drive the simulator truck. And they would pick so many drivers per 6 months to come in and do the simulator. This safety man expected you to be on duty on your E-log while you were in that class. So I asked him, are you paying me for this class? Well, no. I said, then I'm not going to be on duty. So unless you're going to pay me for attending this simulator class, I'm going to be off my clock. He went in there and changed my E-log, put me on duty. I changed it back, certified it, sent a Qualcomm message to the terminal manager telling them that their safety man was tampering with the E-logs, falsifying federal documents. Well, that ended his wanting everybody on duty for that class. He got his ass tore out the brain. I got a load of chicken there, Jesse. Leg warmers. Southeast of Houston. Heading into Deer Park and LaPorte. Four hours late. Yeah. And hope like hell they'll take the load. No guarantees. Oh, I've had a few loads that I was max gross at 80,000 pounds. Which banked out to about between 44 to 46,000 pounds of freight. I don't care to pull that heavy. We grossing about 78, 79 right now. There's a lot of wear and tear on the equipment. But we have full max. Our permits only allow us 80,000. Anything over that, you gotta have special permits. How you doing, buddy? I hear you, Stove Pat. Come on back and talk this blue-eyed devil. Headed to LaPorte, Texas, southeast of Houston, about 15 miles away. Yeah, that's the good part about it. Good thing about my deal over here at WFX with this contract, there ain't nobody over my back anyway. Because despite what they want, I'll tell them real quick, like one hand, shit in the other, see which one fills up quicker. I shut it down because I'm too damn tired. I shut it down. I can give a damn what anybody's got to say. I'm glad you're enjoying it, buddy. Roy. Yeah, we got to give up the right lane. It's fixing to end. That sucks. Well, that's not what we wanted to see. Construction zone signs. Nightly lane closures. They probably ain't working today. It's 4th of July. Last 2 exits of Houston. And on to Deer Park. We ain't never come in this way, so this is going to be totally new. Most of the time I come over here, I come down 225.
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left to Texas 8 Beltway South.
We are heading to cross over I-10. Well, technically this was supposed to have been about a 7-hour ride. But it's turned into a 7.5, almost 8 with all the construction, detours, and crazy shit. How you doing, Annie?
Either of the 2 left lanes.
Well, we got to be in the left 2 lanes and stay on the Beltway because the 2 right lanes go to I-10 east and west.
In 4.5 miles, take the exit on the right to Texas 225 East for Deer Park.
This place ain't that far off by I-10. Oh, lovely. Never fails. We are basically to be in Pasadena. Pasadena, Deer Park, and LaPorte, they're all the same little stretch. Basically the industrial area of Houston. And this is the beginning of the toll road. Y'all smile for the camera. Give me your middle finger. That's what we always do. But this is the industrial heart of Houston, Texas. This is where pretty much all the industry's at. Bun. Same to you. We hoping today's gonna be a lot better than yesterday. Hell of a climb. Tired as hell, buddy. We are tired. Physically and mentally wore out.
In 1 mile, take the exit on the right to Texas 225 East toward Deer Park.
Well, that's the Beltway 8 bridge. Here in the Houston, Texas area. They building an even bigger one next to it. I believe that's going to be the replacement.
Take the exit on the right to Texas 225 East toward Deer Park. In 1/4 mile, be in the left lane, then keep left to Texas 225 East. Keep left to Texas 225 East, then keep right. Keep right to East Beltway 8, then take the first left. Turn left on Pasadena Freeway, then exit left.
Stop doing that.
On the left to Texas 225 East.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we definitely need to get. Oh, it is a sketchy place. We need to get over here and get parked up. supposedly about 8 miles away. Like, goddamn, man, how long you gonna stay red, motherfucker? There ain't a bitch out here. I almost missed my turn. What happens when you get too damn tired?
Continue on Texas 225.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. We ain't worried about monsters. This point in time of the night, morning, the monsters ought to be worried about me. Don't have a clue what the fuck you talking about, Anthony. Male or female what? Be more specific. Too damn early in the morning for guessing games and dumb shit. Oh, man, oh mercy. Just get me through these last 8 miles. Get me to this place. Goddamn, stay up there, shit. Fucker. NOCS. Whatever the hell that means. Yeah, there's the Loves. We may be coming right back to it. Might get lucky and find a parking spot in it. many times to count. Too many times out to Cali. Really not one of my favorite places to go. The only reason why we go out there is they pay me big money to deliver the loads.
In 1 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right towards Sons Road.
They ain't got crazy drivers out there. They just got dumbass, stupid motherfuckers. Who are too retarded in their own little minds. Somewhere over there on the other side is where we're going. I bet you it's right there in Lineage. Yeah, gotta be it. I gotta get off down here and come back. Come back up the service road. I've been to this place before, it's just been a while.
Towards Sons Road.
Momo, find somewhere to lay down. Come on. Time to move, boy. I seen trucks backed into the doors, so we may get unloaded.
In 1/2 mile, turn left on Sons Road, then take the first left. Turn left at the traffic light, then take the first left.
Oh man, it's been a minute since we came down here at this place. Yeah, almost there. Just got to get on the service road and ride back down a mile or so. Luckily, there ain't no damn traffic.
Turn left at the traffic light.
The only way to get on this service road is going Way around and out of the way. I wish y'all would get up and drive around me, goddamn. Well, you fucked up. Should have got on it, you dumb son of a bitch.
In 1.5 miles, arrive at 9223 Pasadena Freeway on the right.
Ooh, me. Fun of it all. We wanted to be down here in the daylight hours. Get down, Mogul. I'm not letting the fucking window down. It's too damn early in the morning for that shit. If you don't drive slow and pay attention, you'll drive right back.
In 3/4 mile, arrive at 9223 Pasadena Freeway on the right.
Ugh, mercy. Change. On duty. Unload. Ah, this stupid motherfucker. I hate this shit. Be right back. Well, they are done for the night. But old boy said they're coming in at 5 a.m. in the morning for a couple of hours. And then they're going to shut down for the 4th. So we're going to get unloaded at 5 a.m. in the morning. And we're going to take our ass, move up away from their driveway a little bit. And we're going to park it up right here. Move, Mocha. So, me and Moky Dog are fixing to crash. It has been fun. It's been real. Appreciate all of y'all that's rode throughout the day and all into the night and all that good shit. But we are calling it a night. We'll see y'all tomorrow. For those that join us for the 4th of July live, we will be back tomorrow. I am fixing to grab me a little bite to eat, probably a couple of sandwiches. And me and the dog are going to bed. And we will see y'all later. Please feel free to like, share, subscribe. Don't forget to click your notification bell in the corner so you'll be notified when we go live. Y'all have a beautiful and blessed 4th of July weekend.